Yeah. Overseas with it. Niggas claim they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Trippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah, niggas think they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah. Slipping on my pimpin', nigga, never that. Always had more women than bitches, nigga, roger that. Money is the root of all evil, get the fuck back. We been brainwashed from a fetus just to get scratched, scratch that. Now I'm on a mission just to get dope. Physical or crypto, from the 9 to 5 or a kick dough. When shit get cold, like the hometown of Klitschko. Vladimir, your boys out of here with the sick flow. Now I ain't no rushing, but I'm rushing through this budget. I turn the booth into a gun, raise the way I'm busting. I caught the whole onion, then I got it from my cousin. In and out of traffic, toe tagger, we be hustling. I understand the shine first and realize your time worth. Can't be rich until you enrich your mind first. But I'ma be ignorant with my black ass and probably swipe my black card to blind black mask. Yeah. Niggas say they hot, where that money at? Niggas then ran up in your spot, where that money at? Strippers don't know you in the spot, where that money at? Fuck you, and that fake watch, where that money at? Yeah. Niggas say they...
Yeah. Black African power. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woohoo-wee, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's God Killer in the house. And I'm coming to do what I got to do. And I'm going to do what I got to do. I'm standing tall. I'm standing strong. Hey, Bobby banging this bitch. What's good, family? Man, y'all know what it is, man. We stay doing what we supposed to do, man. Undeniable evolution and the science of creation. Bill Nye. Yeah. Yeah. So powerful book, man. Give you great examples, clear-cut understanding of evolution, what it is and what it's not, man. Take your time with the baby steps, man. Juju, what it do? Pseudo Killer Official. What's good with you?
Everything is great. You already know, Lady Killer in the building.
Every day. Come on.
Oh,
get him.
Oh, that's that beast.
Yeah, hold on, let me mute. Keep talking, Juju. Hold on.
Yeah, that's that beast. But yeah, we just ready to get it in. We got a few points that we're gonna make to help clarify our position, and why we deem being scientifically literate most important, especially making us more readily available to be able to solve problems. So yeah, in just a minute, as soon as
and my niece right here. And my niece.
Oh, hey, beautiful. Got a lot of babies. Family first.
That's my sister. Look, now don't my sister look just like me?
Hey, sis.
Ain't that crazy? Look.
Yeah, y'all look like twins, bro.
Crazy. That's
definitely
crazy. That's crazy right there.
Them jeans strong. That's that gene juice. The gene punch is strong.
No, yo, crazy.
That's beautiful. Family always first.
Oh, you know it. You already know it, man. What else?
Already know. It's the most important thing you can do. Is to set your family, to build up your family, to love, respect, cherish, and all things family first.
Yeah, family first. And I just want you to know, family don't necessarily gotta be your blood, yo.
Right?
It's people that treat you like family, yo, at the end of the day. Just want y'all to know, yo. Yeah, all kinfolk ain't your folks. Yeah, I just want y'all to know that.
Why you want to finish the rest? They say skin folk. You gotta say it like they said.
What?
No, they said all skin folk ain't kinfolk. That's what they said. My bad.
What I say? What did I say though?
I know. Never mind.
Oh, you kin folks ain't your folks.
Never never mind. We talking
Oh,
about y'all got
man.
that Natufian DNA. Boy, Nubian Muhammad is funny, bro.
I ain't listening to him.
You like a Natufian, Bobby.
I ain't listening to him. Chill, what's good? What's good, Chill? Mongo Slade, Omar Reed, what it do? What it do? The Lake Show 42, man. Yeah, yo, keep some material going over there, man. All right, who else we got in here? Grower 75, what's good with you? All right, Rob Rich, sir. Yeah, what it do? The Black Rose, you funny with that. You're the only person to make
Stop
put
dry
your picture on it.
snitching.
Drop,
God,
you got your damn picture.
that does. Keep going.
Something's wrong with you, yo. It doesn't make no sense, yo. I'm snitching. You can't
Go
do
ahead, just keep going with this show.
You ain't know that? Hey, look, man, let me start early, man. Let's hit that cash app early and often. Early and often, man. All right, this is my second day to promote my son. Man, if you ain't hit that cash app, if you ain't hit that cash app for my son, you playing, right? And it's important to help each other, right? It's value to that, all right? So I just wanted to show him how the community work together on a goal and a mission, right? Of course, I could have got some cash apps. Y'all always support me, but I wanted to show him just how it really worked, right? So whenever some family come through, need something, man, we supposed to support each other, man. A little bit go a long way. Just want y'all to understand that. That's important, though. Value of that and trust each other. Trust that the shit gonna go where it's supposed to go. Right? And I think that's really important, man. So got to make sure we trust each other because there's a lot of scammers in the goddamn community, man. All right? They scamming and they flamming, all right? So, man, if you're a moderator, man, grab that cash app and promote that, man. Yeah, don't waste your wrench. If you ain't using it, you're losing it. Yeah, the wrench ain't for the parlay, sit back. Everybody don't need a wrench. Everybody don't want a wrench because you got to work.
Man.
You got to work. Yeah, you know.
It's the curse of the wrench, bruh. I know.
Yeah,
all about it.
Yeah, you just got to say, man, I don't need this. Bet, because it ain't for free.
Right.
Yeah, it's some work come with that and some love come with that. Gonna get some special privileges gonna come with that. All right, that's where we at. Mean that, man. Tony Macaroni was good, man. All right, man. So yeah, hit the cash apps early and often. All right. I'm gonna keep dropping the link in there. Black Egypt, I see you.
Black Egypt, please.
Black Egypt.
Kim it on trial too.
Yeah, we ain't gonna get started till we get 50 people in here. Get them likes up, man. Yeah, Manish. Y'all gotta go back and listen to Smash Show last night. I popped up on him. All right. Babylon Dunn was on there. Babylon. Yeah, he's a nut. Complete nut. Fruit cake.
A cashew. Or he a macadamia.
Yeah, he's a nut all the way.
Peanut.
Stay away from nut.
A bag
Brass Pseudo Killer Official Army. What's good, brother? PK, y'all know what it is, man. Yeah, so we got a really nice little tight program tonight for y'all, man. It's important, right? It's not being scientifically literate don't mean you know everything. Do what you do.
No, I'm always learning, and I get it wrong sometimes, right?
But we got it right tonight, don't we?
Yeah, we got it right tonight.
Definitely got it right, man. Yeah, so watch this. Back to Reggie. Reggie is not exhibiting scientific literacy, right? Because he talks about the black bull. And so I asked him, I say, what you trying to say? The Egyptians was black people? I ain't talking about that. Y'all ain't read my article. Okay. So what you talking about? Did they have dark skin? Black skin? Not only that, no. They got divine black skin. So the whole time, Reggie wasn't trying to say they was black people, ladies and gentlemen. He was trying to say they just had divine black skin. I say, well, hell, the racist Samuel Morton said that they was dark skin, brown skin, right? Hawaii said they'll all hate, put a petition against, say that the Upper Egyptians had dark skin or black skin. So then why would y'all keep saying that? See, I don't really understand that. Even with Smash Rack Wellington puts up lists of people calling them black, calling themselves black, or at least that's how he's interpreting it, right? I'm not sure if that's in his proper cultural context, right? But everybody always agrees to that. So there's not a scholar amongst us that does not say that the Egyptians had the potential to have lighter skin and darker skin. Nobody says that. So I'm thinking if y'all arguing that, y'all really trying to say that they're black people. And when we talk about black people, we're talking about those that got caught into the transcontinental slave trade, right? We're talking about people the Europeans named Negro, right? We're talking about that. We're talking about that racialized term, right? So I'm always confused, but Reggie, he's not talking about black people. He's actually saying that he's talking about the divine black skin. And then I would ask myself, what environment, what conditions would produce a people that would have to say that they're black and they proud? And I thought about it, Juju. You would have to go through some type of trauma that was negative against your skin. Someone would have to name you that and traumatize you. So every time we holler black and I'm proud, we actually trying to fight off our trauma, the stigma that was placed on us. Remember, that was the scientific racism. That was the thing that got you enslaved, was the color of your skin, the ugly black skin, the dictionary, every dark, the dark night, the black this, the black that. Angel food cake is always white, right? The curse, the dark curse, everything, wearing black to a funeral. Okay? All these things was pushed against you through not only scientific racism, right, which said you was ignorant because of the color of your skin, right? But the pure racism, Adolf Hitler and the supreme race and all this superior race and all that, the Nordic people are the supreme race. They have the blue eyes and blonde hair. See? And those people over there with the brown and dark skin, the dark continent, right? Look at them. They're not progressive. They don't have this progressive. They don't have that. So the civil rights movement, the Jim Crow, sharecropping, these are the things that make you have to say that you're black and you're proud. But what environment did those Nile Valley Africans live in? Did they live in an environment where other people was telling them how crazy their skin color was, how stupid they was? No, they didn't have that type of thing they had to go through. Matter of fact, it wasn't nobody but them. Of course, they had foreigners coming in, right? But those foreigners, if we look at the skin map, those foreigners wasn't paled out. You know what I'm saying? So the majority of the people that lived around them in their environment, for the majority of the population, you know what I'm saying, was a brown to light, dark to brown to light population. So there was nobody that was pushing you towards having to say that you're black and you're proud. That's why I'll be like, man, it's an anachronism when they do that to those Nile Valley Africans. We need to really think about that. So the scientific literacy teaches you how to think. You have to think what conditions were created for us to say, I'm black and I'm proud. Sing it loud, right? Think about that for a minute. I put something on y'all head, man. So every time they fight for the black, divine blackness of the black, the Bible, why would black be any more divine than anything else? I found it to be interesting, man. Yep, right there, bro. Appreciate that, Sosa, man. All right, so let's get right into it. I'm gonna drop the link in the we like to get the rebel rousers through. Throw it in the Wishman comment. I gotta make some adjustments. Yeah, I gotta make some adjustments. Yeah, we over here doing our thing right. Gotta do some house cleaning, right? Gotta do some house cleaning.
Always gotta do some house cleaning. Gotta keep it.
Got people with wrenches that don't supposed to have wrenches.
Uh-oh.
So they got to get the wrenches gone. They said bye-bye. That's how we do bye-bye. Bye
Bye,
bye.
bye, bye,
Yeah, that's how we do it around here. We don't play.
bye.
Yeah, we don't want to never get nothing misconstrued and confused.
Nope.
And some shit ain't even personal. It's just business.
Just business.
Yeah, it's just business. Yeah. You something wrong. I'm trying to sound all serious and shit. You hollering my goddamn ear.
Just business.
See what I'm saying? I can't even get serious in this motherfucker.
You know you gotta laugh. Like we already know something wrong with me, but that's the beauty of the juju. You feel me? Yeah.
So also let me say this also, man. Everybody do their platform the way they want to do their platform, right? So I'm saying y'all know who certain people I fuck with, right? Like Smash Rock Wellington. You know what I'm saying? So y'all gotta keep the hate low. You know what I mean? If he says some shit that's wild, say that. Right? Like Sarnetta TV, man, the House of Conscience, man. I support that. I wouldn't do it that way, yo. But you know what I'm saying? The fact that he gives everybody a voice, dangerous or not, it's our job to correct that.
Right.
So I'm not never calling Sarnetta shit stupid. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna do better. I don't gotta hate on Sarnetta and Sarnetta TV, the House of Consciousness, bro. Right? People love that. They love the babe to do that. Right? And hell, if you ain't where we at and where we thinking and what we about to present, right? What would you expect? Right? There's no system of critique at the House of Consciousness. Right? I wasn't critiqued. Right? When I got the mic. So why should anybody else be critiqued? The only reason y'all know it's stupid, right? While people saying crazy stuff out their mouth, is because we've studied to that point.
Right.
But Brother Sarnetta has always given me the opportunity. With the bombs flying around me, with everybody's the champ, and I'm always gonna get defeated. It's fucking television. Right? I can handle it. Trust me. I know how to monitor what I'm doing and how I'm doing it, right? It's up to me to put myself in a favorable position because if you don't do it for yourself, nobody is. So y'all keep the hate down on Sarnetta TV. Make sure y'all do that, man.
They family. You feel me? Everybody got that one, family member, the drunk uncle, the overly sexualized auntie or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? We might not always agree on their life. They grown though, right?
That's a bad example you use. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on? Man, let me get to this presentation, man. What?
But my point is we still love them and they're still family. Let me go ahead. Let me stop.
Because it don't make no sense, yo. It make me study harder. You get it? Every time I see a crazy person spitting that wild shit on any platform, yo, it make me say, what can I do better? What can I do different to compete? And just like I got mods and people that's fucking with me, right? Seeing everything you type in that motherfucker, that's the same thing going on, yo. I can tell you what everybody done said a week ago, no matter where you was at. That's how I go. That's what it is. But let's get right into this lesson, man. Look, hey, where you at, Sosa, man? Hit the fucking link, man. Y'all know the link is in the thing, right? I see you, Sakina Ra. I see you, Sakina Ra. I know Sakina Ra was, I don't know, was you playing about the pseudo killers? I think you was playing Sakina Ra.
Uh-oh. She love us.
I think she was playing about trying to bid that. But your first thing would be to get in the server, Sakina Ra.
He said use the crackhead cousin. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Damn, Brass. Why you Brass?
He got it. Don't even. I took care of it.
Man, but Brass, man, he sent it. Listen, Brass, dude. Brass did the Brass. Why y'all think I put my son Cash App in there? We got a star in the building, Brendan. What's up, Brendan? Serious B. That's the best name.
Serious B.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Serious B.
That's fire.
Yeah, that's fire.
You got
there you go. That's my man. Now it's getting hot up in here. Got my man up in here.
Yeah, I'm too much for him to handle us, so I'm too crazy. So he had to get another sensible
Had to get somebody up here,
mind.
somebody sensible, yo. Hey, Brass, that's a hell of a lick you sent my son, yo. But you sent it to me. Look, if you send the lick to me, yo, I'm saying, man, I gotta push that button
Yeah,
the
you
other
better
way.
send it.
That's
Go
why
ahead and send it to him,
that's why I
Z-Bro.
get it out. That's why I put his cash app in there.
Send it to
You know how
Z-Bro.
I go, right? You know how I go, right, yo?
You-
Oh, man, let me send this to him, man.
He said he didn't know who Z-Bro was, and he
You
had to
didn't?
make sure. He just got confirmation, though. It's cleared up. He know now.
Oh, Z bro. I don't know why my son had that name right there. He's
Yeah.
funny. Anyway, I'm gonna send it to him.
Little Killer Official, DQ Hampton in the building.
DQ Hampton.
Hey.
Yeah, it was good. Family was good.
Yeah, top
You
notch.
already know. Chilling, just chilling.
Hey, how that
Ready.
concert? How your joint go in New York? How'd it go?
Beautiful.
Man,
You had a blast.
amazing. It's crazy. I'll break the news to y'all. I got to go back to New York next week. I got invited to Wu-Tang show. So I'm
Nice.
in New York the 7th through the 9th. So I'm coming right back.
Oh, man, that's hot.
Yeah. Everything is happening crazy right now. Like a lot of stuff is popping. So I'm just going with the flow.
Pop, 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 pop.
So,
Get it.
Oh, congratulations.
Appreciate that.
Man, okay. All right, man. Hey, Sosa, what does it do, man? You had some good commentary yesterday. I was looking at it. We were talking about the farming aspect of it.
He did.
Yeah. I know what you mean,
Okay.
but but to say farming is failure, like that's not what it is. You know what I mean? You got to rephrase that.
Failure. I was trying to promote the idea that it could be actually failure of the crop to grow naturally. Could be considered that. No, you don't think so?
Nah. Because that wouldn't be if it's growing naturally. I ain't farming.
Right. That okay. All right. So we saying the same thing, right?
Farming is manipulation. You know what I mean?
Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead.
So once you start manipulation, that's it's an advancement. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's not to say that people who don't farm is not advanced. That's just that.
Correct.
You may be in a society where you have to advance to farming or you're gonna fail. So that's a necessary step, or your population will plunder. So forth.
All right. That's my point. Hold on. Let me send a link.
Yeah. When you made it at the end, I was like, when you said it's like, you know what I'm saying?
You say what? What'd you say?
Farming is failure. That means that everybody that progressed past hunter gatherer failed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't mean that. That ain't what I meant, though. I ain't mean it that way. Yeah, not at all. And I hope through my whole explanation, right? It wasn't quite. You know what I mean? I wasn't trying to say that, but
yeah. That's all. I know
God. Jesus Christ, man. All right, so got everybody that. All right, I sent the link out to everybody. Supposed to have that link. All right, let's get right into the lesson today, man. I want y'all to comment on it. And I think people have a real misunderstanding, man. You know, around here in the Pseudo Killers, we're in the master class, man. So there's some material that we privy to that we was willing to pay for, right? And we're going to go through this Neil document. We're going to take one piece at a time. Whenever I do a show, take a piece of it so you can kind of digest it and get it. So we into the cosmic perspective right now, right? And following the cosmic perspective, we're going to talk about truth, theory, and the scientific method. All right, hold on. Let me get the dog. Got to shut the hell up. You got to tell the dog to shut the hell up. He listen when you say shut the hell up. You tell him, shut up. He ain't going to shut up. Shut the hell up.
His name is Killer, ladies and gentlemen. That's on dog named Killer.
All right, so here we go. We like to have some fun talk, some trash in between what we doing, man. We want to keep it bubbling. Now, after we put out the material, you might open up the panel, right? And y'all get in where y'all fit in, all right? And that's how we doing it. So y'all see the screen. So we starting right here with the cosmic perspective. Can you see it, Juju?
I got it. Make sure the audience can see it, but I got it pulled up. I'm gonna read from my screen.
Let me see how it look right here. I'm gonna make it a little bit big over here.
And one more, Bobby.
What's up?
The value of skepticism too. We got to talk about
You missed that. We did that already. See, you behind schedule.
that.
We could always run that back again. If that's what you want to run back, we could run that back. Because, you know what I mean?
It's quick. It's quick.
Mm-hmm.
Run it back. You know I'm
All
always missing something.
All right,
always
let's go.
A sandwich short. Always
Let's
a sandwich short of a picnic basket, but it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so the cosmic perspective.
Mm-hmm. So you hear Ken say this all the time.
Mm.
All right. You hear him say it all the time, right? All right. But go ahead.
So, cosmic perspective. Neil's goal is to help you think more clearly and acquire a basic grasp of scientific principles, which will make all kinds of thinking more rigorous. He also wants to give you a sense of what science is and isn't, and how scientists approach problems.
Right. This is important. A lot of y'all, not saying we have a very intelligent audience, but people on the outside that come in here, yo, they either afraid of science or disrespect science based off of the misunderstanding. It's always that. And they charge white people with coming up with science, no matter how much they claim how first black people was. It's the most ridiculous confusion I've ever heard in my life. And then there's that overuse of the word science. Well, God is a scientist too. Well, why would God have to be a scientist? They all do it when we got them backed up in the corner. Go ahead, Juju.
So it says what Neil calls the cosmic perspective is that which links you to everyone around you, as well as to the past, present, and future of the universe. It's the lens through which Neil sees and understands human life.
All right, hold on for a minute. So, cause it links you to everyone around you. You talking about your family members, right? They the first people around you. Then the people at job, your family, friends, co-workers, right? Community, right? They all around you. Think about that, as well as the past. Aren't they always talking about the past in the conscious community? They stuck in the past. They talk about the past, right? The present. People talking about they right now, they killing that present. Then the future. This is essential for functioning communities, functioning continents, and civilizations. They got to understand the past, the present, and the future, right? Of the universe. Because why? It affects us. Period. Important. Go ahead, Juju.
Thinking, real thinking, is not about acquiring a ton of stray facts that make you a winning Jeopardy contestant. I'm going to read that again. It's not about acquiring a ton of stray facts that makes you a winning Jeopardy contestant. It's about learning to problem solve and think creatively. Science literacy is not so much about what you know, Neil says, but about how your brain is wired for thought, how your brain is wired to ask questions.
Well, see, there we go right there. First of all, like I was in a discussion yesterday, and the young brother was all kind of, facts, all kind of this, all kind of. They were like, well, hold on, bro. You throwing everything at me. You machine gunning me, right? I asked for all the facts that would connect the Nile Valley to West Africa, right? I'm asking for all the facts, okay? You mumble jumble, you talk, and then you don't give me that. What you give me is now you give me oral traditions, okay? Then you move off of oral tradition. You start talking about the rivers and the water and the lakes and how rock art connects. Yo, you threw a whole lot of facts, right? That are true. There is rock art in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Pull it up, right? There's a geographical reason where these mountain ranges that span long distances, right? And the cave systems, right? Absolutely. There's lakes and rivers, right? Okay, bet. What time? I saw sense of what time period are you talking about? He started connecting 10,000 BCE with 3,500. I say, dude, you would know with the 12th century and 13th century. Like it. I say, yo, you start talking about Kerma, right? And iron. I was like, the Egyptians wasn't even in the damn iron. They wasn't doing iron. The Assyrians beat them with the iron. So he had a bunch of facts that was real, right? But they was everywhere and all over the place. So once we get scientific literacy, right, we learn how to organize that. So the pseudo always throw all kind of unorganized fact and wilding out. So you want to add something to that, yo?
Nah, keep rocking.
All right. How about you, Brass?
No, This is actually something I'm learning. I've never seen this before,
I bet you
so
haven't.
I want to learn on this. And see,
Hey, kid.
this that masterclass thing y'all was talking about.
Mhm.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Who do I
Mhm.
send the money to?
I got
Us? Us?
you.
Yeah.
I got you. Talk off the
Brass,
air.
brass ready. I love
Brad,
it.
Brad, stay ready.
Stay ready. That's
DQ,
what I'm
you want to say
talking about.
something on this? I know you might be chilling.
Oh yeah, I'm just listening in. Like I say, it's my first time hearing about this, so I'm soaking up information, baby.
All right, soak it up. Take a puff for the people that ain't here right now. Make
Right.
some money. So yeah, we right there. That's just important, man. So the conscious community, right, have a whole lot of facts, right? Like you playing a Jeopardy game. If you don't know it, that's it. You know what you're talking about, right? But it's not organized. It's not coherent. It's wild. And the better the pseudo is, right, the more facts he'll throw at you. Unorganized. Oh, you know, I always say this about people who play in the Black Algae game, the Black Egypt thing, right? I make a clear point. I say, but yo, y'all condense. First of all, y'all can condense time and space. You shrink everything, right? On Monday, you can be in West Africa. Next time Sunday roll around, you in Nile Valley. You make no adjustments for what's the time period. You mix 1400s, 1200 AD, right? Roman time, all that stuff. You mix it with 10 and 15,000 BCE, like what they did in the 1700s, right? You place that on what they was doing at 10,000 BCE. You talk about lakes. Well, certain lakes or tributaries are dried up by the time Nile Valley civilization comes into being. But yet you talking about Lake Chad. Well, what about Lake Mega Chad? Lake Mega Chad is different from Lake Chad. Okay? But so you got so what's the time period for Lake Mega Chad? What's the time period for Lake Chad of today? What about the tributaries? Wadi Hor, right? That's a tributary that was connected to the Nile. But that was 20,000 years ago. Has nothing to do with the time periods right now. So that's what we do all the time. Let's move on now. So where we at? We going to right here. We move this lesson real quick, real fast, right? Open the panel and do our thing. So we right here with the truth theory and the scientific method. Always confusion around these ideas right here.
You ready?
Ready? Let's go.
So science resembles the exploration of a new continent. Adventurous scientists like to stand on the frontier between what is known and what isn't yet grasped. On most frontiers, you don't know answers, and you don't even know the questions, Neil says. One key is to recognize the importance of objective truth and how it's bigger than all of us.
Stop. Stop. So people are giving you a lot of subjective truths that fit your bias. Subjective truths are full of biases. Egyptians is black. The divine color is black. Man, that's subjective, man. That's based off your bias. That's based off of whatever you done been through in North America. You giving us that. And you placing that on an ancient people that ain't even there. That is subjective. Adolf Hitler felt like they had the master race. Subjective. Science fixed that. Go ahead, Juju.
Sorry.
Eating in the middle, really? That's come on.
No, I'm not. Leave me alone.
You smacking in the middle of the park. Smacking. Go ahead.
Nature's the ultimate judge, jury, and executioner. Be quiet.
It said it again. It said that what? What did it say?
Nature's the ultimate judge, jury, and executioner. Neil says. There go Killer.
Hold on, I'm getting because
you can argue all you want. You can argue all you want, but if nature doesn't agree with you, you're wrong. It's important to distinguish between personal truth, what your religion tells you, for example, and objective truth. You can keep believing it, Neil says, of a personal truth, but your belief in it does not make it true. objectively. The good thing about science is that it's true whether or not you believe it. We say that all the time.
Hold on.
When it comes to establishing objective truth.
Just hold on for a minute. So right here, right? You know, we talk about nature. It's the ultimate judge. I mean, hell, if you drinking water, this got a pathogen in it, right? And you talking crazy about, we can put the herb in the water to stop us from dying. Bet, throw the herb in the water. Then y'all drink the water and y'all all die. Nature has judged that you were wrong. No matter how much the zealot people around you howl and scream, this herb gonna work, this herb gonna work. Okay? I'm trying to think of the actual disease, cholera. Okay? The pathogen was in the water. And they didn't know what that was. Right? And I forget what town it was, and I forget the actual guy that figured it out. But what happened was, it was an area of town, right, that was close to their watering well, right? And there was another watering well on a clear on the other side of town. So when people start drinking out of the water well that was close to everything in town, right, people was dying. They couldn't figure out why. So what this guy said was, he said, I don't know why y'all dying. I tell you what, don't touch that water over here. Go across town and get the water. So it worked for a while. People start going across town, drinking that water, right? And voila, people actually stopped dying. But just like humans are, they forgot, right? They went back to drinking, right? And guess what, y'all? The death's starting to happen again. And that's when they figured it out. Once again, nature, you know what I'm saying, was the ultimate judge and jury. So whenever what is that noise? Oh my goodness, you playing football, Juju. Hold on. Yeah, just mute out while you're doing that. Mute out. Get back. So whenever they howling, screaming, whenever the Nation of Islam, right? Whenever the Pan-African movement, okay, the anti-scientific branch, there seems to be a branch that's supposed to be scientific. I've yet to see it. Maybe somebody will prove me wrong. Okay, these blackology groups, okay, Shrine of the Black Madonna groups, all these groups, right, were clearly anti-scientific and pro-pathogen. What do you mean? Well, they all claim to mess with science, right? But they was anti-scientific when the rubber met the road, right? And they was all rooting and cheering for the pathogen because we actually had medical science, right, that could at least put the pathogen in its rightful place. But they all denied that. But the judge and jury at the end of the day, remember, they was coming up with all kind of stuff, Remexin and this and that and the other, and it was all over the place. Y'all remember those moments? And the quote unquote conscious community sucked all that bad information in. Well, at the end of the day, the thing that actually worked, right, was the thing that could actually get the immune system right. It was actually a natural thing to make your body produce antibodies to fight against the virus. Once again, nature ended up being the judge, jury, and executioner. Specifically, when people talking that mumbo jumbo, right, took the pathogen home to their older parents whose immune system had gotten old over time and killed them. Executioner. Very important right here to understand that. It don't matter, right, what we think. It don't matter how you feel about the Egyptians and what they should be, right? So if we study the biological organism, we can understand there were certain things going on, right? We can study the UVA rays and UV rays, and we can tell how people should have had a basic concept of skin color and the range, and what range of skin color would it take to combat this amount of UVA rays. Once again, nature, judge and jury. Those who did not have enough melanin in the equator, right? They did not live long enough to have valuable offspring. That folic acid got attacked. No matter what the hell you think. If you're too dark in the northern latitudes, you need more vitamin D in the northern latitudes, right? Because because your skin color is blocking it out, right? So you would need lighter skin. Once again, judge and jury and executioner. If you're too dark, no matter how divine you howling and screaming it is, you're grass. So it don't matter. Like she said, it does not matter, right? What you believe, okay? It say, but your belief in it does not make it true, does not make it objective. And this is what we face all the time when we giving up that science and we talking about different subjects. This is what we up against. All right, so you was right here, Juju.
When it
comes to go ahead.
When it comes to establishing objective truth, remember, scientists don't really prove things. Rather,
hold on. That's one of the moments when you look into the damn camera. Now hold on now.
Yeah.
You just said what, Juju? What you
Scientists don't really prove things.
Oh, okay. So who can really get it? Who really understands that? See, right? Because the people that we talk and having conversation with at times, what's the proof? You can't prove it.
Right.
You're not this. You're not that. See, that's one of them counterintuitive moments, Juju.
Yes. Facts.
Go ahead. Counterintuitive.
Rather, they test ideas that are repeatedly verified by others until there's no need to keep doing so. Mathematicians and logicians prove things. Scientists test ideas.
Right now, y'all diving out the room is all messed up at this point. Right? Logic. Math. Remember, that's proof.
Right.
Logic. You know, y'all doing shows on the brain. Right? We wasn't evolved to be logical. That's a learned activity there, ladies and gentlemen. Math. You had to develop a tool of math. Math is a tool. See that? But science tests ideas. What's the idea? Human beings didn't just pop up out of nowhere. They evolved.
No matter what you're testing, you'll want to use the scientific method, a problem-solving approach that helps you glean reliable evidence in support of a hypothesis. The scientific method is simple in concept, but in practice, it requires patience and discipline to execute. As Neil says, do whatever it takes to make sure you are not fooled into thinking something is true that is not, or that something is not true when it is.
Yeah, we go through this all the time, man. This is the wheelhouse, man. All the time, arguing with certain individuals, man, talking crazy and reckless, hitting you with some numbers. Well, you know, the number 1, 2nd, or 3rd killer in the United States show is malpractice, yo. Right? Hey, hit you with the number. Bow. Right? Take it all out of place, all out of context. Crazy. It sounded good, right? It fits your confirmation bias, especially when you're trying to topple the white man.
Facts.
You're trying to topple a system that Martin Luther King and them and great freedom fighters, right, actually changed the course of history in the United States. Not only changed the course of history in the United States, they changed the course of history in the world and made people actually practice what the hell they was preaching in their documentations, made them stand on that, right? Well, maybe they didn't stand on it right away, right? But at least you could hold them accountable. So during, you know, back when we was enslaved and after we got released and did the cotton field thing, the sharecropping, right? You go through the civil rights movement and the what's it called, Juju? Sharecropping, Jim Crow. Yeah, Jim Crow.
Jim Crow. Right? That's what you mean, yeah.
All right, right. You know that
Jim Crow, then civil rights. Jim Crow's after civil rights.
Absolutely. You wasn't given those things, but you pushed the bay to take advantage of it. Now that's not to say that everything is smooth and sailing. That's crazy. But at least you can fight it now. Go ahead though, Juju. So where we at?
Did you want me to go through that example of the scientific method, or do you want to? Okay.
Yeah, go. Let's hit that.
So here's an example of how scientific method could apply to even the most mundane situations. So step number 1, observation. My car won't start. Step 2, question. Is the battery dead? Step 3, hypothesis. If the battery is dead, then jumper cables will help it to charge and the car will start. Step 4, experiment. I hook jumper cables up to the battery. Step 5, results. The car starts. Step 6, conclusion. My battery was dead.
There you
Note
go.
that if you thought the car wouldn't start because there was gremlins in your engine, you need to propose a test for gremlins, all in an ongoing effort to discover what is objectively true, regardless of what you think may be true. And that's that point, which I thought was phenomenal.
That's interesting right there, because we've all been through this experience right here. Okay, and then sometimes it don't be the battery, it be something else. Then you got to call something else, but you rule that out. So you know, you rule out ghosts. Like, you know, that's people go to when they don't know something. It's automatically the ghost. It's the ghost, right? You don't understand something. It's the ghost. Amazing. So all right. So you wanted to add something in here though, Juju?
I just wanted to go over the skepticism part too. You said we already did it, but you know, reinforcement wouldn't hurt.
What page? Page what?
There it is. Value of skepticism.
All right.
So,
well, hold on. Let's break the monopoly a little bit.
Go ahead.
Break the monopoly a little bit. Let's
Work,
this, man. Let's get some cash apps going here, man. Let's get some likes up. Let's get some likes up, man. Get the likes up, man. Man, share these videos with your peoples, man. You know how we doing around here, man. We having fun, man. We're gonna finish this segment, open the panel, what, man? Anything goes, anything in the conversation, man. We're at 47 minutes, man. You know we appreciate everybody, man. Let me throw that cash app in here, man. Hit this link. I'm putting this in here for y'all, right? All right. Let's get it going. Man, get them likes up in the video, man. Y'all appreciate the content that we throwing down, man. Act like it, man. Share that with your family. It's a family show. You know what I'm saying? We ain't angels around here. We ain't going to be super blatant. Super blatant. I guess the word. Super blatant. We ain't going to be blatant with cuss words.
Blatant.
Blatant. Blatant.
Baltimorean.
Definitely ain't going to be blatant. But y'all know, man. Hey. Hey, man, get them likes up, man. It's that time, man. Get them likes up, man. Appreciate you, Brass, man, for that support right there, bro. That was super love, bro. That's how you do it, man. Y'all know what it is. It's that time. Get them likes up. Hey, y'all know what it is, man. Let's go. Nothing better move but the cash app money. Let's go. Hey. You know it. Hey. Y'all know what it is, man. Yeah. Yeah, don't make it. Ain't nothing moving. Yo, hit them likes. Yeah. Kid choice. Big moist. Do it big, bro. How you living? Y'all know it. Hey. Hey, man, get them likes up. Where we at, man? Come on, got 80 people in the building, 85. Should have 85 likes. Yeah, James Myers. Stop it. Hey, nothing better move but the cash app money. Hey. Y'all know what it is, man. Hit that cash app, man. Show some love, man. Y'all see it right there. Hey. Move. Hey, get them likes up, man. Nothing better move but the cash app money. Man, How many likes we got, Juju? Can you see it on your end? You know I'm in this thing. I had the likes.
I got 52 likes.
Oh,
and
how
we got like 84,000 people watching. So
no way, man. Y'all playing. See?
No, we need about 30 more likes.
Yeah, y'all gotta stop that, man.
Help
See?
us out.
Come on, man. Get the likes up, man, so we can catch the algorithm, man. James, come on, bro. Where's the
Hey,
yeah, what's up?
No, it's all good. Hey, I got a world premiere for you. It's in your email. You can go ahead and cut that whenever you're ready.
Oh, we got up in there.
And if I misspoke, I'm gonna correct myself
world
right now.
Premiere.
Since Nubia Muhammad, you know what I'm saying, only listening to prove me wrong, but I'm gonna clear it up. Oh, Jim Crow was before the civil rights, ladies and gentlemen. If you heard,
no, we didn't have to clear it up. Y'all heard the way I was saying it.
Man,
you know what I mean, I wasn't coming in order. I was just talking about the situation. Like
I know, but you know they always gonna try to. They just like to listen to pseudo killers to try to prove us wrong. You feel me?
All right.
You ran away from home, chef friend. You ran away from home.
Oh my God, he got shot up just now. Did he? Did he do something to get shot at? Oh, man.
Where did we leave off at?
We was trying to get to the likes.
Yeah. I need 30 more likes, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get the likes.
I'm not as graceful as Miss Tiffany, but you already know what it is. Got like 84,000 in the building. So hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show.
Share the show. Share the show. Share the show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Share the show. Mm-hmm. Get them likes up, man.
Killing the background. Killing it. Get him, killer.
Yeah, yeah. Craig about to get put in the garage. You about to hit the garage, bro. You got you at that level now. I'm telling you. Shut up.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a smart. That ain't no regular. He ain't regular. Yeah, he's not regular. W, huh? Yeah, he's not a regular. He's not a regular dog. He's not. A lot of you not. He's definitely not a regular dog. All right, so let's get right to it, yo. We got 83,000 building, man. Top-notch intelligence show, yo. What'd you say, Chef? He said you can't even try to be what? I can't even try to help us, sister. Just shoot him. All right, let's get to the next. Where we at, man? We moving this class long. 53 minutes into the show. We rocking and we doing our thing, man.
All got 10 more that quick. Thank you.
Yeah, I like that. Appreciate, man. Some subscribers too, man. We got the subscribers up, man. Share that. We got to go on a subscriber campaign, man.
Subscriber campaign to hear and on the Pseudo Killers channel. Both channels. Let's get it up.
Absolutely. All right, let's get into this.
Let go.
All
so
right,
the value of skepticism. We love this right here. This is so beautiful. Y'all watch it. So one of the most
I like the spelling of it like that.
The value of skepticism.
This spelling actually occurs outside of the United States.
All
right, just to show y'all know. I might change it to that. I like that. What y'all think? You can spell it with the K. Y'all know that, right? This spelling occurs outside of the United States.
Oh my God, I'm so ADD. I didn't really notice, but yeah, it looks good. It's visually pleasing, definitely.
More so than that K.
Aesthetically, it's good aesthetics. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at it side by side. I can't, but I don't know.
All right, go ahead.
One of the most powerful defenses against sloppy thinking and intellectual laziness is skepticism. The term doesn't mean rejecting everything. A proper skeptic, questions what they're unsure of, but recognizes when valid evidence is presented to change their mind. Neil says, informed skepticism, the ability to ask the right questions, keep us from being manipulated. Neil points to the famous Carl Sagan quote, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence, or proof, we sometimes say. So how are you supposed to
Yeah,
know?
that's deep right there. And they kept ringing the bell because my family left out and left the damn light on. And you know, during this time of the year, we leave light on. They supposed to do what, Juju?
Cut it off. What they
No, they supposed to ring the bell because it's
Oh,
trick or treat and smell my feet. Give me something
oh
to eat.
yeah, yeah. If you leave the light on, they definitely gonna be ringing the doorbell.
I was like, why they keep ringing the bell?
They setting you up, bro.
They set me up. I ain't got no candy.
You don't? Not.
No, I'm not running it. Look. Look, I'll turn the light on after I finish. There's a bag of suckers in here. Something.
Oh boy, that was funny. That's cute. Yeah.
Look, Sunchild always gotta get famous.
I'm a skeptical.
See, the people that really need to hear this show, they only pop up after that. You know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't understand science. It would bode him well. I'm a bone. We gonna open up the panel, but go ahead, Juju. I'm a skeptical skeptic. What?
Yeah, Sunshine, he just anti us. Period.
Yeah, he just anti. He anti.
100 questions. Why we can't see evolution?
Oh boy!
I believe in. I don't believe in big evolution. I believe in little evolution, micro evolution.
Oh Jesus!
Just saying anything out there, mouth. I'm saying what God did it. It's crazy, yo. One day we're gonna get on and say, yo, so explain to us what you talking about. Big up the Reggie. And they went through the dark and they know the light is on.
Killer is on it, boy. Killer ain't playing with y'all tonight. Get him, Killer. So, we ready?
All right, go ahead. Them kids think I'm yelling at them.
Yo, this is so funny.
No, Unc secretly put the dog on the kids, man.
I love the kids, man. No,
oh boy. Oh God.
Oh, man.
That's hilarious. So how are you supposed to know what to believe and what not to believe? First of all, don't take eyewitness testimony as the ultimate measure of things. I actually spoke about this recently. In fact, research shows that eyewitness testimony is among the least reliable forms of evidence and is maximally susceptible to bias. Instead,
what did that say?
Say eyewitness testimony is no bueno. That's what it say.
I seen the ghosts and I seen the aliens. And y'all all jumped out the window. We got into fights. We was fighting with Kyle, Smash, Rock, Wellingtons. We was all into it off the eyewitness testimony at the so-called thing at the United States government. We was like, everybody slow down.
Lord.
And they all threw tomatoes at us. Now we realize that how counterintuitive is that, ladies and gentlemen? We net again, yo. In fact, research shows.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Research shows that eyewitness testimony is among the least reliable forms of evidence and maximally susceptible to bias. That's criminology 101, though. Like
I knew it.
They teach you that.
They was in the hood, and I knew it was a black person that snatched that pocketbook. Because you know black people snatch pocketbooks.
Right.
So I'm saying it was that. Come to find out, it was a white boy.
Exactly.
Snatched the pocketbook. Trying to go get a bag of dope.
Exactly.
See what I'm saying? First hand, I know it was.
Right.
Yeah, police, everybody suffer from that, yo.
Yeah. Greatest form of confirmation bias, so to speak.
Yeah.
Instead, do your own research to find support for the information that's being presented to you. As an example, an oil company might not be a purely disinterested party when it engages in and funds climate research. The results might warrant further scrutiny, but that's not a reason to reject them outright. So that's interesting.
There you go. See, so they all talk the craziness about the oil company. And there is examples with oil companies. Man, I can't even think of St. Clair, Robert St. Clair. The oil company actually funded him. All right, I'm dropping the link. Open panel, man. Open conversation, man. Brass, you don't got nothing to add today? You quiet?
You know what's funny
he's
though?
taking
You know,
notes.
no. What's real is you've been talking about this masterclass, right? So usually when y'all talk, I just look for it. I buy it, don't tell y'all, something like that. But I've been looking all over the world for this masterclass. I ain't been able to find nothing. So
I don't know why.
Because you gave me my clues. You know, I'm a little detective. So you said 250. You said masterclass.
You're not looking right,
so
Brass.
I thought I found it. But I ain't paying just 250 randomly. So as soon as you tell me,
I got you. I got you. I'm gonna put you in the game. I'm gonna get you in the game. Gonna help you out. Got you. We're gonna do something special for you. Don't worry.
It's pretty dope. Pretty dope.
Yeah, it's super dope. It. And to be honest with you, it was this document right here that allowed me to deal with the high level pseudos. Understanding that document right there, understanding what we just read, right, helped me beat the brakes off of the great Asar Hotel and the great Wu Jiao. That's the advantage I needed, man. Maybe I'll play the video tomorrow when it was. Sakina Ra, we got all the book. I got a list. Let me read this list to you, Sakina Ra.
All right.
Hey, sis.
Hey, sister, how are you?
Kina.
Presentation yesterday, I want to tell y'all.
Huh?
I like the presentation yesterday. I took my notes. I ordered a book too. I finally found it in the link, so I ordered it.
What book? Let me see.
The 7.5. It was called The 7.5 something of the brain.
Oh,
Habits of the man. Okay.
Yeah, I ordered it yesterday.
You're gonna study with them. All right, hold on. Let me see.
Nice, Sakina. 7.5 Lessons About the Brain by Lisa Feldman Barrett for the audience. That's the discussion we've been having on pseudo killers when we're doing these shows about the brain.
Right.
That is that's our main source material.
All right, what I need to do is I need to take the book, The Cosmic Quarry. Y'all know how when a warrior goes to battle, you don't let him back into the village until you cleanse them, right? Of everything they went through in battle. Y'all ever heard of that before? You don't want to go right back in there. It's like going to work, having a wild day, come right in your house and start arguing.
Yes. They doing it in some West African
No, you got to cleanse first.
So Sakina Ra, I got to spray you down with cosmic quarries to get the scrambled mind off you for a minute, so you don't bring that with you.
Okay. I'll take that.
She's from Scramble Minds.
Unscrambled.
How you doing, It's my first time speaking to a meeting.
See the smart.
Well, nice to meet you too. But don't say it like that. Like, oh, she from Unscrambled Minds. Like,
I mean, you're
the only hard-boiled egg in the bunch.
I didn't say it.
The only one I trust.
Wear that shit. Oh, how they do you? They did you like that?
As soon as I said Queen Juju put my link in the chat. They were like, oh, dude was like, oh, hold up, you pseudo killer? I was like, yeah, man, you pseudo killer all the way.
Official, my nigga.
You know what I'm saying? They made love.
Nah, DQ.
But hey, I'll tell y'all this right now, bro. Sakina is my homie. I rock with Sakina, bro. She keeps me laughing. And what I like about her, she's eager to learn, though. And that's the dopest part about it. So, yeah, she in the right spot.
So since we telling everybody what they like about Sakina, let me tell you what I like about Sakina. Sakina, no matter what, no matter who start yelling, no matter who starts saying, oh my God, no matter who starts saying whatever it is, Sakina she gonna wait till you're done and tell you, okay, as I was saying, you're wrong. Hey, remember that other night when everybody said I got beat up on Scramble?
Yeah, you got beat up.
You know why? You know who I developed a new respect for?
Who?
Sakina. Because the whole time Sakina was saying, yep, keep going. Go ahead and yell. Okay, and you're still wrong. She was the only one out of whoever in the chat and on the show that understood what I was trying to say. So she didn't let me get beat up. I got out of there before it got too bad. But she helped me out.
But you know, you gotta give her credit, man. And they got a good sisterhood over there, man. And you know, it's important for sisters to develop sisters.
We do.
I always say that, right? But you know, in a fair critique, you know, I always was a fan of the show, right? But I don't like the show when they go into a direction of trying to transmit scientific ideas. I want to hear the other shit y'all talking about. I want to hear the stuff in the street. I want to hear y'all relationships with the dudes, with the wild dudes and all that, and how y'all the music y'all. That's what I tune in for. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm way too technical to play around like that. I get upset, mad, and I realize that I got way too mad with Dulcinea. Like I should have never let her get me out there like that. You know what I'm saying? But I learned something about myself in that moment, though. And you know what I learned? It don't make sense for me to talk to people, yo, that ain't ready to talk to me, yo. You gotta be ready to talk to me, right? Because I can't handle that. You know what I mean? I honestly can't, and I had to be honest with myself. So you can give me 20 years, right, of actually directly calling a sister a bitch. I ain't never did it before. So that's when I knew that I was out of my element, right? It wasn't worth it, right? It wasn't a good picture to be amongst a group of sisters actually saying that. Now, have I apologized to Dulcinea? Hell no, right? I apologize to y'all, right? I apologize to all the sisters that have supported me over the years. I apologize to my mother. She wouldn't have understood that no matter what.
Right.
My auntie wouldn't have understood that. My other aunt would have understood it though. So I think I might have been on my other aunt's side. But you know what I mean? That's just something to say. But for real, there's different types of shows and different types of things, right? And then you got to know where you at, right? So I ain't supposed to be over there hitting y'all with some high level shit. Like, come on, yo. But you know what I expect.
It's just unfortunate all the way around the board. I'm just gonna say it that way.
It was.
It really was, and I wish it would have played out differently.
I learned something about myself in that moment.
Right.
I know what to do, so I ain't mad.
I mean, everybody has. We all need a little dirt to grow. Let's just say that, right?
Yeah.
And so we should never let some just. As long as you knew, now you know your breaking point where somebody can take you out that, and we should never let somebody be able to take us out that part. No matter who it is, right?
Yeah, no matter what. You gotta walk away from that. Right. Sound good though. So you're gonna be getting that book, reading that book, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way I'm gonna be able to follow along without just taking a whole lot of notes. I mean, I can take the notes so I can follow along and keep it inside and register, but I do want to read the book as well.
All right. So that's a one to tackle. I'm reading along. I'm taking notes with you.
Yeah, you need the book and tap into a couple of her, check out a couple of lectures and stuff on how emotions are made. So then when you read the book, everything makes sense. Everything can fall in place. You know?
Right. Can I add this real quick about Lisa Feldman Barrett? So the last show, for sure, if you just push her hashtag, it'll give you like all her videos or whatnot. And also, I left the link in there, Sakina, that's specifically related to the book in the description of the last show. There's two links, but one says 7.5 lessons, and that's clearly like her own personal notes. And that's some of our source material we're using for the show, but her own personal notes about that book, and then some other sources on top of that, just to let you know, and for the audience if you're interested.
Okay.
Usually eating a full lunch, full dinner.
I was trying to see that I write it down.
If you don't leave me alone, it's already cold. Dang.
Yeah, I'm gonna meet you out. You get me home. Yeah.
Sometimes I look at his book.
Write it down.
Skeptics. And you know, I always say, you know, you healthy skepticism, right, and not cynicism.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let's confuse skepticism with cynicism.
Hey, Sosa, we about to get a heavy dose.
Okay,
that S right here is a problem.
Okay, I want to ask you real fast about the one that we were going through tonight.
The what?
About the scientific method, the cosmic perspective.
All right, what you need? What about it?
What book did this come out of?
Oh, that's in the master class, shorty.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
See, you got to be. Yeah, you
gotta be like blood type O. You gotta give up your main half interest to find it. Yeah, that book hard.
I'm taking
hard to find that.
You got sacrifice. You got some animal sacrifices to get it.
Oh, okay.
That's
some type of Egyptian DNA. Some type of Egyptian DNA.
Yeah, Egyptian DNA. If you don't got no Egyptian DNA, yo.
I'm not gonna trip on that then. I am gonna say I did like the example that we use for the car. Right. Using that on the breakdown of let me see where we were at. It was the breakdown of the scientific method. Right. Mm-hmm. So I did like that for the example of knowing, because that's why I don't let too many people. I had to make sure I take my car to professionals instead of shade tree mechanics. And sometimes even then I like to tell them what I do know about what's wrong with my car, instead of just taking it to them and let them just put it on a machine like I don't know what's wrong with my car, so that they don't try to charge me for something like I don't know what's wrong with my car, right? Because if I think it's just the battery, then they might come out telling me that it's an alternator or it could be engine problems, and I know better. And so I like to know, because I've had enough problems with a shade tree mechanic until now I know. I've even argued with somebody with, you know how you take your car for the first time to get your car maintenance after 125,000 miles. Well, I did that after I had my car for about 15 years. And then the man in the car shop at Firestone gonna try to argue with me, telling me that there was no way that was the same engine from the car, that same car. And I'm telling him I was the only one that owned that car since I bought the car. Right. And so just change it. Just do, you know, the engine cleaning or whatever you're supposed to do after 125,000 miles. Change the spark plugs and do what you got to do. And stop trying to argue with me about my car.
I just think it's qualified people. Yo, just take it to some qualified people. How about that? You ain't got to do all that shit.
Right. So that was a great example. I'm just saying. That was a great example.
How you doing, Cedric?
Can I, based on that whole car analogy, I want to ask a straightforward question. Peace to the panel. Peace, Sosa. Miss Juju. Suda Killer Official. Lady Killer, the boss lady. DQ Hampton, what's good? And the good. My sister, good sister. Can you steal, man, in one simple sentence, what you understood in terms of what the scientific process fundamentally is? It can be summed up in one easy sentence.
The scientific process?
Yeah.
What steps and measures did you take in order to investigate?
Like the scientific method.
Right.
And science simply seeks to give an explanation for natural observed phenomena.
Okay, well,
that's
more so or less, yeah. I mean, you could. I wouldn't say it like I get it to that degree, yeah. But it's
the process is
more to less. To me, I'm saying it's more to less trying to investigate, right?
Ultimately, provide an explanation of the natural observed phenomenon. I think if everybody holds on to that simple sentence, we get a long way. Science simply seeks to explain the natural observable phenomena. That's all it does. And natural and observable doesn't necessarily include our five senses.
So say it one more time for me, please.
Natural and observable.
You said science does what?
Science seeks to provide an explanation for the natural observed phenomenon. And those naturally observed phenomena doesn't necessarily rely on our 5 senses, primary senses.
Make it short. You got tools. Humans use tools. Remember our senses. We're gonna get into that lesson tomorrow about our senses, how our senses fail us. So, hey, Sakina, did you see what you did with the Cash App?
Okay, let me tell you why I did that.
Do you want me to? I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit the button.
No, yeah, so I'm gonna send it back. The reason why I did that was because I checked.
Say less.
Okay.
Don't say all that. All right, I took care of that.
Okay.
Say less. All right, so we got, man, this dude. Come on, son, child, man.
Okay, let me ask about these 5 senses.
No, that's the next. No.
Okay, hold on, Sakina. Let's get Sunchild out the way.
All right, let me get out the way. Hey,
you
Juju,
cannot
look
get
on
Sunshine out the way. And we
know. Sunshine. You can't get him out the way. Hey, Juju.
That's accurate.
You see the document, right?
You emailed it to me?
Yeah, you got it already.
Oh, yeah.
We won't go to the census, and then we won't get right to the mumbo jumbo. Let's get right.
How do Sunchild always find the perfect shadow, bro?
Huh?
You said go to the census.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Neil's mission. No,
this dude is a straight fool. He got the perfect shadow, bro. He always stand at the perfect distance.
He doing it on purpose, though, yo. It's on purpose, though.
And I think he got a slick back on the low.
He just got it.
He got a process.
Oh, okay.
No, cameras
right there, Juju, on page.
Nah, he put his
19,
hat on and hide
page
that
19.
process.
You
I know you got going on.
You see it, Juju?
Oh my God! So I'm gonna have to read off your screen because it didn't load. Only load up to page 12. Damn.
What? Take your time. We ain't rushing right now. We want to get to this guy.
Can you share your screen again?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
We ain't gonna run around the Rosie. We ain't gonna do it that way.
I'm about to have an instant headache.
You see it? You see it, Juju? We ain't gonna get no
I'm trying to get it, or you can.
All right, take your time. Let's get to him real quick. We got it. We're gonna answer Sakina. All right, let's get to you. What's on your mind, Sunchild? Listen, we're not doing it. So listen, we're not gonna do it tonight. We're not gonna be entrenched in complete ludicrousy. What I mean is, we just read some documents from a physicist, and we don't suppose that you're going to be better anyway remotely close to this guy and his transmitting understanding science. So you either want to learn something or you don't. So what is it that you're trying to bring to the audience tonight? Seriously.
Well, okay. Well, first I want to thank you for letting me in and say peace to everyone on the chat and in the panel.
Peace.
What I wanted to speak with is something that you read resonated with me, and I wanted to ask if I may perhaps start a short discussion about it.
What did we read?
We read that the brain is wired to ask questions. The brain is wired to ask questions, and that resonated with me for 2 reasons.
We read that where? Just now?
Yes.
Not the brain necessarily
Juju,
wired to ask questions.
Juju, did you get that? Juju.
I mean, I guess it will. I guess that wasn't what we read, but I guess it will.
He talking about on your show, so what are you talking about?
No, just what Juju read.
Here.
It was
Juju, you read something that said your brain was wired to ask questions. Where you read that at? Is that what it said?
Sunchild, was that today?
Yes, just now.
No, we didn't read anything about the brain.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The brain was mentioned, but it didn't say anything about I didn't say anything about
wiring to ask
Neil? Yeah. Can you put up what you just read from Neil's?
Yeah. All right. Let's see. All right. We're gonna go by Neil though. We're not gonna throw our own. Skepticism? What page?
It was on skepticism.
All right, let's see.
No, it was right at the beginning.
Is that
At the beginning of what you read.
Oh,
Understanding bias.
so it was about
understanding bias.
Nah. He said it was at the beginning. So it was about. Are you talking about the cosmic perspective? Or are you talking about when I was reading about theories, Sunshine? Which one?
I thought it was at the very beginning of
the piece.
I thought it was at the beginning of what you were reading.
The cosmic perspective.
I'm confused on what part because we read.
That's all right. It say Neil goes.
Cosmic perspective was that
at the beginning. Okay, it's also
Cedric, mute out.
Yeah, come on, Sedge. All right. It sounded like he was at the Cosmic Zoo, didn't it? Like the birds.
Listen, between Killer and the birds, man.
And you right there at that last sentence where you are.
All right, right here.
It says how your brain is wired for thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I read that.
All right, let's read it.
Hold on. Real thinking is not about acquiring a ton of straight facts that makes you a winning Jeopardy contestant. It's about learning to problem solve and think creatively. Science literacy is not so much about what you know, Neil says, but about how your brain is wired for thinking.
For thought.
How your brain is wired to ask questions. What's the problem with that?
It's thought, not thinking. Thought.
No, I'm pretty sure I heard in a different place where it says it's wired to ask questions as well. I remember that you read that literally.
Yeah. Listen.
Right there.
I just said it.
Hold on.
About how your brain is wired for thought, how your brain is wired to ask questions. You got to listen.
Yeah. Okay, good. I'm sorry. Well, that's what caught my attention and resonated with me, that the brain is wired to ask questions. And it resonated with me because I was recently doing a study on design and purpose. And I saw design and purpose in that sentence. What the design is that it's wired, doesn't assume that it's designed, but when a thing is wired, it is a form of a design, and to ask questions is the purpose. So I was asking, do you all believe that as far as the life or perhaps the cell, as highly complex as it is designed and has purpose, or at least as the scientists, I believe, the consensus of science is that at least the life and the human cell at least has an appearance of design and purpose. Do you guys agree that that is a scientific consensus, that there is at least an appearance?
Never heard of that.
No. And
hold on. Whoa. Everybody stop. Y'all remember the class, the book we reading, right? She addresses that directly. Am I missing that?
Yeah, but I think
you read the book, Cedric?
I was going there.
All right, go ahead.
I was going to ask him.
Don't ask him a question, yo.
I was going to say you can't look at the cells. You can't look at the cells that we have today and compare them to the cells that were being formed in the early stages of development. So as things evolve, the cell also evolves in its complexity. It's a matter of evolution.
Go ahead, catch you. Man, come on, man. Don't leave us right there.
So you're saying the first living cell was very much different from living cells as we know them now?
Yeah.
Are you saying the first living cell was not highly complex? Is that what you're saying, Cedric? The first living cell did not take much complexity to be considered a living cell and to mutate, if you will, into higher life forms?
I'm not going to even lie. I'm sorry, Bobby Banker. Sunchild, why can't you get to the subject?
Hold on.
I simply muted my mic. I'm like, I'm not even entertaining.
Wait. Ho. I thought he asked a good question. What am I slipping on?
It's so off. Okay.
He asked a very subjective question.
Okay, what am I meant? Help me out.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Start
We
over
talk
again.
about.
Hold on, stop. Wait. Hold on, Cedric, real quick. Sunchild.
Yes.
Ask it again. What you saying? Cedric gave you a great answer. I wanted to hear more from Cedric because this shit was powerful. But he stopped.
No, he told me.
And then you go ahead.
No, he told me that the first living cell was not as complex as living cells are today.
Okay, now are you suggesting that that's not truth? That's not been studied? What are you saying to that? What do you think?
I am saying that yes, the original living cell, the first cell, whether you want to call it a single, what do you call it? The single. I'm sorry.
It's a single cell organism.
Single cell organism. Yes, that in itself was highly complex.
Okay, so look, stop. No, stop. Hold on, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, hold on. So let's Cedric Sosa. Let's just address that right there. Let's not go no farther. It doesn't make sense to go farther because I refuse to listen to a whole conversation and acquiesce to a faulty premise. He has a faulty premise here. Am I right, Cedric?
Yes, he does.
Thank you. So let's address the faulty premise. Now, Sunchild, once we address the faulty premise and you continue down the lines, that's the type of conversation I don't want to have right now. Because you can't say that a rabbit is a car and then make us argue for hours trying to prove to you that a damn rabbit is a car. You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes no sense. That's what I'm trying to say. So let's deal with his thing is that cells start off complex. Basically.
Again, we're in the realm of abiogenesis and we do not have a theory, right? So this is the muddy waters that he wants to play in, which is
where the cell came from.
Shut up!
No, whoa. Everybody freeze. Everybody, whoa. Everybody stop. Hold on. Wrong foot. Hold on. We don't gotta do that today. Seriously, like we can just address that. So he's saying he's not talking about the origin of cells right now. He just want to know. He's saying that they're complex from the start. You feel me?
First cell will be complex.
And the book don't say that. And in the book don't say that, right? The book ain't even telling that, right, Cedric?
It doesn't say that. It can't say that. Because we had cells before mitochondria was fused into the cell. So you see, mitochondria fusing into cells was already a step in the evolutionary process. The cell started much more primitive than that. The cell started just by some enzymes being encapsulated in a lipid shell, right? A very primitive RNA base. So again, we're in the realm of abiogenesis. But what we
just stay right there. That's the answer. Yeah, that's it right there, bro. You shouldn't need no more than that.
Go ahead, you explain it. I want to hear your explanation, Sosa.
No, like that's what I was saying. It's not. It ain't the most complex. Like it's because from the beginning stages of it, and like I said, they hypothesized that might have RNA at that stage, so we know that it gets more complex later on.
Okay, I like that.
And why would it start off at its most complex state and go through evolution, and get other things added on to it? That don't make sense in terms of evolution.
May I read something to you?
What are you reading from?
From chapter 4 of Organism, Form, Composition, Size, and Shape.
From what?
Milne Publishing.
Who? What's the name of it?
It's from Geneseo College at Milne Publishing.
What's the name?
If you Google how complex are unicellular organisms?
I need the source. Hold on, yo.
We haven't vetted the source.
I'm trying to get the source first, yo, before I start diving and listening to you. Come on, yo. Spell it. Spell the name of the article for me. Come on.
Milne Publishing. MILNE. MIL. MILNE. Publishing. Publishing. .geneseo.edu.
.geneseo.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Did he just say
Geneseo. Geneseo.
I got Miline Publishing.
No, Milne. Milne.
NE Publishing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's the .org.
Geneseo. Milne Publishing. Geneseo. GENESEO. .edu.
All right. Okay, I'm there. Okay, got you.
If you want to type with that, how complex is a unicellular organism?
Okay, I'm in the. Okay, let me show. All right, you want me to type in what? Introduction to LGBT community studies, public library.
Yeah, just typing in Milne Publishing, it'll probably bring up a lot of different articles that's published in there. But perhaps you want to put in how complex is a unicellular organism, and you'll see an article from Milne Publishing, and you can click that. That's where I'm getting it from. There should be an abstract on Google that reads what I was going to read from the article, but it's a book. It's a book, and it's taken from chapter 4.
But that's why I wanted to know the name of the daggone article. I ain't need to know the publishing company where you got it from. I wanted to know the name of the article. That's all.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out
at the moment, at the point we're talking about singular cell organisms,
no matter
we
where
are already way advanced in the evolutionary process.
Yeah, you're not at Luca, bro.
Yeah, you're in Luca. All right, I'm typing the name of the article. The name of the article is what? Luca, that's the last universal common ancestor.
Last universal common ancestor. That's estimated to.
Is Luca a single cell organism? Is Luca a single cell organism?
It's the first. It's the very first. Your very first one.
I couldn't hear you, Juju.
Bobby, I got that it's the first living cell.
I put it in the thing. Loud as hell. Hold on for a minute. Why would you put it in the Discord? Oh, you can't put it nowhere else but the Discord.
Well, sometimes my computer be tripping, but let me see if I can go ahead and put in the private.
Right,
Marcus
put in private chat. Give me a second.
Too.
I'm in there.
I already got it.
Okay.
Chapter 4. All right. Well, you late.
You slow.
All right, we're here. All right, everybody here. Everybody Chapter 4. Organisms.
Sunchild, you go ahead with
the size and shape.
I'm sorry? I can go ahead and what?
You got it.
All right, what you want to read?
Hang on.
So you go all the way to chapter. You go all the way to chapter 4. You go into chapter 4.
Yeah, it's if you scroll down, it shouldn't say. Won't you put what you have on the screen so I can see where you are, so we can be in the same place?
Yo, you didn't went to chat. I wonder what's in chapter 1. Chapter 1 better not say what we're saying.
No, we're talking about how complex are unicellular organisms. If you had typed that in, you would have seen what I'm seeing.
Right here? Composition, size, and shape. Chapter 4. Can you see it?
Yeah. Okay, scroll down past the topics where it says composition. Scroll down.
Unicellular, multicellular.
Unicellular organisms. Yeah.
Size, shape, organism, shape, composition. You want to go to composition?
No, go down to unicellular organisms and the second paragraph.
Uni. Okay.
The second paragraph.
Okay, right here.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Unicellular organisms are not always simple in form and function. They may be very elaborate in form, example, diatoms and dinoflagellates. While any cell is a complex entity, there are many unicellular organisms with components functionally analogous to the multicellular organisms of more familiar organisms. For instance, Euglena cells possess a remarkable amount of internal organization, including organelles, eye-spot contractile vacuole that perform functions covered by whole organs, eye, kidney, and multicellular organisms. So I don't think I should have to argue this point, but any living cell in itself is highly complex.
Look, you got to finish reading this, Joe. You can't just stop right there. And you're a couple billion years ahead of what we You're a couple billion years ahead of what we talking about. When you start talking about eye spots and kidneys and all that, yo, trust me, bro, you're ahead of what we talking about.
Okay.
Eye spots.
I just said, even
Go ahead. No. Go ahead, Cedric.
Even a singular cell organism, that's a highly complex, already evolved 300 million years of singular cell organisms. At that point, the cell has already evolved. Like evolution on display.
Oh God, that's what.
Go ahead, finish reading though.
Hey,
like
that's what I want to know. Even if that was true, like, what is your ultimate quest here? Like, it ain't just about that. Like, you have
he went to legs.
If that's true, then that supports what?
Let him finish though. Let him finish to show you. Hold on, yo. Also, Euglena, along with many bacteria and unicell algae. So this is what we're talking about now. It can move as a result of coordinated repositioning extensions that are not multicellular legs, wings, fins, but rather an extension of the cell called flagellum. Additionally, flagellum. Additionally, Euglena and other unicellular organisms can also move by altering the form of cellular body, comparable to what earthworms do. But unlike earthworms, it happens without the aid of muscles and other tissues.
Stop.
Yeah. I see.
He's going. This is a creationist article, and he's going to hit us with irreducible complexity. Watch.
That's what I want to wait.
No, I want to wait. I want to get there. Can we get that flow? I like to get there slow.
Well, how about this? How about we take it here then?
Freeze. Wait, Cedric, you're saying this is a creationist article here?
This is a classic creationist.
No, I'm asking, what makes you say that?
Because he's gonna end up telling you this all proves irreducible complexity. This is his argument.
He already started off the whole thing by saying, do you agree that the scientists say that it looks like a design?
Yeah, he already
tried to get you to acquiesce that from the beginning. So you know where he's going.
You see how he pulled up his brakes and now he's trying to reroute?
No.
Bobby, you messed up. Sunchild, did you hit that cash app? He's supposed to hit that cash app before he get on this panel and ask any damn questions.
He better not be talking about.
Hey, I got the answer to the whole thing. Just listen to me real quick. Sunchild is here for quiet, chaotic.
I know we trying to we want to sell.
He don't care what the answer is. Just
no, he's an intelligent design guy. That's what he is. Like, that's what he is, intelligent design.
Pretty much.
But it's just a doubt. Wait, we want to make sure.
He wants to argue intelligent design versus evolution.
Irreducible complexity. The flagellum.
No, what I want to talk about is what I mentioned when I first came in. By the first sentence I mentioned, where it says the brain is wired to ask questions, and I said that brought two things to my mind: design and purpose.
Mm-hmm. And you're misconstruing that. I'm gonna stop you. I won't stop you.
And then let me finish, please. And then I asked you a question, and you answered it incorrectly. I asked you, is it the consensus of science that the universe or the origin of life appears? Not that it is designed and has purpose, but at least it appears to be designed and it appears to have purpose. That's what that sentence is. The brain is wired to ask questions. I asked you a question. Is it the scientific consensus that life, the origin of life...
You're saying because... Hold on.
How you going to tell me to let him finish, but then you're going to break...
Statements that...
Wow.
All right, go ahead.
If I could just be allowed to finish the thought, that would be great.
No, Sunchild, because you keep repeating yourself.
Hey, stop getting smart.
I want to address the part in the beginning where you're misconstruing when he says the brain is wired to think. That's not necessarily what Neil is trying to convey in that article, because we do know about the believing brain. So our brain is not necessarily naturally wired to think logically, which this would be logical thinking.
In a sentence, Juju, he did. It's Neil deGrasse Tyson, not Lisa Barrett. He did say the brain is wired to ask questions. He did say that. That's what he said. That's
okay, wired to ask questions, but I'm talking. I said the thinking part. Did I say thinking though? Wired to think. Didn't he say think?
He's linking the not wired.
It's not thinking. It's questions. Wired for thought.
That's the part that he's connected.
No, even if it's wired to think becomes the purpose. Why is it being wired to think? Even if you say it's wired to think, you have design and purpose there. Now, let me just say this. I think you all should research the scientific consensus on whether the origin of life and the origin of the universe.
Oh, we're not talking about that. No, hold on. No, I can't let you do that. No, I'm not going to. No.
Listen, though.
Hold on. You're doing it. Now, I was with you, and it was all against you, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying. The
show just if I could just be allowed to finish my thought.
No, hold on, because now you switched into you doing that thing. When we said you're doing a whole lot of facts, and then you just, that's not what you can't do that. But go ahead, Sosa.
The show we did on the brain, right? Just recently.
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
It was I can't remember some airports, something in metaphors.
Network airports and metaphors.
Right? So in the conversation, he hears wiring.
Yep. That's a metaphor. Exactly.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
And he jumped out the
well,
window.
if it's wired that, you see what I'm saying? So he's taking the metaphor and transforming that into something literal. So he's thinking, okay, well, if the scientist saying it's wired for thought, then if it's wired that way, then it was designed that way. So that's where he's trying to link that in.
And even at the end of that chapter, they tell you.
It's Neil deGrasse Tyson. We're talking about the ideas of scientific method. Neil deGrasse Tyson is not a neuroscientist. You know what I'm saying? So,
and I want
to throw in. But all I'm asking is that you were.
That's the part I was trying to address. That's the part I'm trying to address, though. Like, he's misconstruing that the brain was like wired to think, made to think, different things. We already went through that, and it's not so. So that's what I was trying to get at before I was interrupted earlier. Not so much what Neil deGrasse Tyson was saying, but what we know from, the lessons that are being had on the show when we're discussing 7.5 lessons about the brain and other source materials to that. So, Sunchild, show us the source that says the brain is wired to think, just for thinking. Because what we know, the brain made for thinking.
Yeah, we're in different time periods, yo.
If you want me to show you
wired for thinking, but wiring is just a metaphor. It's the same thing. But don't take the wiring as being specifically meaning. It's just a metaphor. That's why I brought the conversation.
I understand what
listen,
you're saying.
I'm staying where you at, but I'm not going to jump to the car. I'm gonna stay with the cells, my nigga. I'm not going to the cosmos. This is what I'm not doing. You see how calm
I'm not going to the cosmos.
That is because there's a book, y'all, and it's called The Divine Purpose, and that's where he's trying to mix the two together. And so he don't think y'all know about it. It's called The Divine Purpose or the Driven.
Is that what you doing, sometimes? You should just get
I've never heard of that book.
It's called Driven Divine Purpose or Divine Purpose Driven. And
so that book. I see that book right back there.
Exactly. So he's trying to count across the two.
I want to hear.
Right.
Okay.
And so that's why the question, and every time he talk, I sat back and I'm listening. And so that's why the question is coming across like that. And so that's why it has no purpose. It's trying to do just what Salsa said. He's trying to confuse it. So now ask him again, and then tell him you'll hear the confusion. That's what he's doing right now.
Okay, can I clarify what I'm saying to you, please?
No, I just want to say you thinking the cells start out complex, and I'm telling you they don't. That's what I'm saying, and I'm saying they evolve. Listen, they don't start out complex, yo. Just like humans don't pop up out of nowhere. You got to know this, bro. So I'm not going to spend an hour on making you think the humans we're complex beings, bro. And I'm saying the first beings aren't complex, yo. They don't even have brains.
What I'm saying to you is,
I know you at least get that. I know. Do you have any children though? If you have any children, they don't come out that motherfucker saying, "Daddy, what the fuck you doing?"
Start up at some kind of daughter age and shit.
They don't. They grow over time, yo. So the fact that you think the cells pop out fully arranged to develop human beings is crazy. Because that's not even evolution. That's evolution. It wouldn't even make no sense, right? As a matter of fact, based off the environments the cells go through, right? They have to evolve and transform. We did a whole thing on the brain and all that. A good one, dog. So no, what you reading? I'm telling you what you're reading. I don't know. I don't know if people say this is a teledesign article. You're talking about cells that will develop legs and arms and all that. No, we're not talking about that time period. We in different time period, yo, when you do that.
Right.
I swear, yo. I swear, when you start talking about wings and flying and mammals, yo, you in a whole different. We was at 4.2 billion years, right? You was at that, then you jumped us to quote unquote 250 million years. You can't do that. That's all I'm trying to tell you, bro.
In one swoop.
Yeah, the cells you was talking about, we read it about eye spots, yo. Come on, yo. If you think the first cell had an eye spot, you bugging.
He's talking about organisms. You got to pay attention to the words.
Yeah, I got it.
A cell doesn't equal a single cell organism. An early cell formation doesn't even have mitochondria fused in it. So we're not even talking about a complex cell. But what he's getting at is that these singular cells, a singular cell organism, they develop different forms. Some of them are small, some of them are long, some of them have flagellums, and these flagellums are motorized propellers that move them irreducibly complex. If organism couldn't exist without it, that means it just poof, popped up like that out of magic. It just did it. So he doesn't accept nor understand the evolutionary process to get to a singular cell organism versus a singular cell, the first cell, to lead to a singular cell organism. He's skipping steps, fundamental steps.
On purpose. So, Marcus, what's up, Marcus? What's up, Marcus?
Can I speak?
Yeah. Hold on one second. We got Marcus next.
Pseudo killer official.
What's up?
Pseudo killer official, man. How you doing, bro?
He's misrepresenting that source. Can you read the very first sentence?
You got to speak first, though. You can't just dive in. You got to speak.
I'm in the midst of moving right now. Okay.
Okay, but still, I don't care what you say. How you doing, Marcus?
I'm good.
Let's go, baby.
I'm good. Listen, peace to the chat. Peace to the chat.
Marcus hot. Let him fire.
What first line we on? Where we at?
His same source. Read the very first source. It clearly tells you exactly what they're talking about. He got to be a little bit more honest in his approach. If you just read that chapter 4, the second paragraph, I think he said, the very first simple, it clearly states that there's still simple forms out there. It's just saying not all of them are still simple, which is the process of evolution. We don't even got to argue that. So his idea that he jumps to the complexity at the end and skips the fact that they says there's still simple form cells out there is ridiculous.
Misrepresenting the source and intellectually dishonest.
Let's see. I trusted you.
May I speak now?
I better not read that line.
Hit that cash app first. Hit that cash app.
Now we're gonna keep the discussion going. Where the hell is the shit at I have right there?
So from the time you make that fundamental error in misconstruing a singular cell organism for early development of the singular cell, then the argument is over. To get to the singular cell organism, you have to develop a cell first. You need to develop enzymes first. And these enzymes, we need to reach to the point that you get RNA.
And how was that lipid formation? How was that?
No. We always preface abiogenesis, the conversation, by stating clearly we do not have a scientific theory. Do not ask me any questions.
Okay, may I speak now? The reason I brought it all up because I keep getting cut off, and everyone starts to talk and telling me what I'm saying instead of
listening. It takes
listening
you
to
damn
what I'm
long,
saying.
man. Just get to it. Come on, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead, bro.
My point was that, and you guys disagreed, and I would suggest that you research it. You'll see that you're wrong. Is that the consensus of science is that the origin of life and the origin of the universe appears.
No, we're not talking about that.
Stop. Two different things.
That's why I called.
So then why the hell you start with the cells? That's the part I can't take. The flimmery. Listen, bro, it's called flim. Say what you really want to talk about. We can have a good discussion. Now you jumping me all over the cosmos right now. That's not fair to us, bro.
It's an intelligent design technique.
Come on for a minute, Cedric. You don't gotta fake it to kick it over here, yo. You can just get straight to it. Say, nigga, I'm fucking with intelligent design. That's how you do that. Don't stop me at a cell, bro.
No,
play a little game, then now you're on the cosmos. That's the part that's disingenuous and messes up the conversation because we're an intelligent people, yo. We hear what you're doing. That's what I'm saying. You going from the Big Bang right to a cell, back there, boom. Just say, yo, I believe there's a creator that designed the universe, and then let's fashion the conversation around that, yo.
Bang it out, bro.
Bang it out, but don't do me like that, yo.
Bang, bro.
Yeah, that's all. Let's just bang it out, but don't do me like that.
Don't bring me we don't know these arguments.
Article, and then I'm reading it, and then when I really read it, you misreading it. Then I'm like, oh my God. Then Marcus got to come over and say, because I'm reading it. It ain't even saying what you're saying, right? But I like the fact that you brought something, right? But now you diving out of that. You're leaving the realm of cells. Now you're going to the Big Bang. You can't even tell you.
I'm not going to the Big Bang. I did not
in the arena of abiogenesis, which is disingenuous because we know we don't have a solidified theory. We know this.
Is you rocking with intelligent design or not, bro?
Tell the truth, yo.
Let me speak. I did not call to speak to you about a cell. You directed the conversation. You said stay there. That's not why I called. So you told me stay there.
Why would I tell you to stay? Why would I tell you to stay there though? You had to do that for me to tell you to stay there.
But that is not where I wanted to say.
So why you bring an article on cells then, yo? Why would you bring an article on cells?
Because Cedric interrupted and said he knew where I was going, and I was talking about cells and that the single cell is not complex, which he is incorrect on as well. The first living cell is highly complex, but that is not my reason for calling.
What's your reason for calling, yo? If we didn't waste 25 minutes.
Is like I said.
You want to say something, man? Hold on. We got to put you on pause for a minute. Put you on pause. You got me a headache.
Yeah.
Ruben Scholar, what's up, man?
How's everybody doing?
We good. That's not his reason for calling? You mean to tell me I done wasted 20 minutes of my life on some bullshit ass article about some composition, size, and shape of fucking cells, and that ain't why you called?
I just want to say this one more time.
I just want to say peace to everybody. I'm going to go study. I'm going to find me some distraction. All of
That's
this
what he did, bro.
So I can pick up the pieces. Hey.
You can't even pick. You should have made a commercial break out of nowhere. It's Sakina. You got the right to make a commercial.
Love you, sis.
I'll always give you that right to throw in a commercial.
Distraction.
Because you was actually trying to learn something, and my main man, Sunchild, took us from like some Holly. You called it out, dude. Like, yo, you really trying to make some kind of divine creation.
I'm just saying, like, he got his gun. He's trying to act like he ain't got a gun.
I promise you, I've read that book, and so it's taking me there. You know, it really is. It's
early. She got you
in the game. What he represents, though. You know, no, I don't believe that. Are you telling design? That's not what I'm saying. Listen, he never answers what side he's on.
Exactly. He doesn't answer. He's disingenuous. We know the argument.
The only thing he's doing
the argument.
We're gonna do this. I'm not going. He's just a badass child sitting in the back of the class right now. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it.
You rude.
I want to deal with you. You had something. You had a question about the census. Damn. Right? That's what you really had. Juju, where you at? Come back to life, Juju. Come back. You had a question about, it was right here. Juju.
Yes. I'm
All right,
here.
Let's get back to somebody who ain't trying to fight right now. Let's get back to you, Sunchild. We can't do a whole show like this, though. We got to break it up. We can't. We just can't. We can't, yo. Next time, when you get a chance to talk, dive in on what you really want to talk about. Do that, because I thought you wanted to talk about. Now you're trying to say it was Cedric's fault that took you there. That's crazy to me, yo.
He ain't got no free will.
He can't help it. It was predetermined. It was predetermined to happen.
Everything he did,
we knew and understood that this was going to happen.
Oh man, yeah. Don't worry about it. I'm as mad at you as everybody else is, Sunshine. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. Oh, so Sakina, you wanted to talk about the census? That's what you're talking about,
right? Because when he said that science provides the explanation, and it was relative to the census, was the explanation to explain connected to the brain with the senses, as in opposing to, like, because I know that if the heart stops, then everything stops, but if the brain stops, you can still live. So with the brain still being able to go, I know that you can still be paralyzed. However, they say that you can retrain the brain to a degree for one sense to start back going. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I guess it's kind of like reconnect yourself, kind of sort of the different neural pathway. Am I right, Sosa?
What is she saying? Like if one part of the brain goes down?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like how we were saying, is like most neurons is kind of like, the best way to explain it is most neurons what's the phrase? They multi-skill. They multi-skill. So when one area goes down, there are other neurons that can take the place and do the job that those particular areas are. Now the problem comes if that particular area is a hub. As we were talking about certain parts of the hub. If you get major damage to the hub, then a lot of times it's the repair is least likely. You know what I mean? It's going to crash. Kind of like Parkinson's disease would be one of those situations where you have those, it's called dopaminergic cells. These cells in that area, they're depleted or they're dead. And once that goes there and it's down, you can't really get that back. It'll still be
replacing it.
Okay.
Yes, no, not at this point. We're not able to do it at this particular time. So
all right. Okay. Now watch this, Sakina. But let's actually talk about the census for a minute. All right, because this is census versus science. I think this is important, especially when he talked about the census. Though this is what he means. All right, you said Juju, you got it up. All
I
right,
got your copy. I'm using your copy, sir. So,
all right, make it bigger. You good?
No, we good.
All right, let's go.
It seems pretty simple, doesn't it? Our first and most basic link to the universe is provided by our senses. Seeing something or hearing it, smelling it, feeling it, tasting it, grounds us in reality. So our senses must be an important part of looking at the world from a scientific point of view, right?
Hold on. So we all learned it this way just by living life. I promise you. Right? To us, our senses are the most important thing in the world. Right? It's an important way we look at the world, right? But would that be from a scientific point of view? Go ahead, Juju.
That certainly sounds right, but Neil has argued repeatedly that our senses are not terribly good indicators when it comes to scientific matters. The notion that
hold on. So that's your first lesson. If you can get past this hurdle right here, then nature will allow you to move forward. If you can't get past this barrier right here, then nature won't let you move forward. I promise you, if you can't get past that right there, then you can't move forward in the types of conversations that we have. You will always fight it with a whole bunch of psychobabble, flim-flammery, messing it up, confusion, relying on your eyesight, relying on the whole 9 yards. If this is the key right here, Right here. Go ahead, Juju.
The notion that seeing is believing, he writes in Astrophysics for People in a Hurry, works well in many endeavors, including mechanical engineering, fishing, and perhaps dating. But it doesn't make good for science. Well, it doesn't make for good science. Science is not just about seeing, it's about measuring, preferably with something that's not your own eyes, which are inextricably conjoined with the baggage of your brain. That baggage is more often than not a satchel of preconceived ideas.
All right, hold on. Preconceived ideas. That's my favorite shit right here. Go ahead.
Can I give an explanation of that point right there?
No, we want to finish it. Just can we finish the sentence, Cedric?
Go ahead. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll start over. That baggage is more often than not a satchel of preconceived ideas, post-conceived notions, and outright bias.
So that's why the whole conscious community is all messed up right there. Right there. Go ahead, Cedric, real quick, and we're gonna come to the next. Go ahead.
Scientific method versus your senses. There's a glass of water on the table. You put your hand in it and you pull it out real quick. Ow, it's hot. How hot is it? That's the science part. So science is going to give you a thermometer. It's going to put it in there and it's going to say it's 78 degrees centigrade versus your subjective measurement of how it is hot. That's your senses. That doesn't tell us anything. Whereas science is going to give you a measurement, a reading. And we're not going to use words like hot or cold. That is subjective. That is what your senses tell you.
So you just get out the way. Don't go further in this damn water. You're gonna burn yourself up, right?
That's it.
Yeah. Go ahead, Juju. Good point, sir.
Our senses, after all, evolved on the African savannas hundreds of thousands of years ago. They were useful for keeping us alive, whether that meant avoiding a hungry lion or figuring out whether a certain leaf was safe to eat. But even with highly developed senses, mankind finds a way to believe all sorts of highly unlikely things. The existence of witches, Athena being born from the head of Zeus, and the rest of it. Consider that the human machine, Noel writes in Death by Black Hole, while good at decoding the basics of our immediate environment, like when it's day or night, or when a creature is about to eat us, has very little talent for decoding how the rest of nature works without the tools of science. If you want to know what's out there, then we require detectors other than the ones we are born with. In nearly every case, the job of a scientific apparatus is to transcend the breadth and depth of our senses. You could sum it up this way.
Hold on, it's the what? In nearly every case, the job of scientific apparatus is to transcend, right? Look.
Yes.
Go ahead, Juju.
It's to transcend the breadth and depth of our senses.
Depth. I think it's depth. I get it.
Go beyond.
Go beyond. Huh? You said it?
Depth.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
You could sum it up this way. Our senses help with a lot of things, but our understanding of the natural world and the laws that govern it is not one of them.
Oh, shit. See, this where we at. This what y'all not going to get past this. I promise you. This where everybody flunked the test and you might not make it. Meaning you might not be one of those that can actually move forward right here.
This is a hardcore stop sign.
Yeah, that's a hard. You're not good. Yeah. So all this right here.
Barricade. That's a stop sign with the gate going across the road.
Breatheth and depth, meaning, you know what I'm saying? It's just saying expansion of your sense, no matter how search your senses is and all that. Man, yeah, science is supposed to transcend all that.
Goes beyond that.
Yeah, it goes beyond that. And that's why we argue and fight and wild out. So right here, this is part. I want to read this part.
Yeah.
And this is the part I had to get Wu John and Solomon with. Right?
This is hot.
Yeah, this is it. Science didn't achieve maturity until we invented machines, mechanisms, devices that either replaced our senses, extended our senses, or became a whole other sense entirely. There are things going on out there that our 5 senses know nothing about. See, this is where the guy there going rubber meets the road. This is where the argument starts. This is when everybody hollering and screaming. This is when everybody, the ancients did this, the ancients did that. The ancients didn't do none of that. They couldn't have did none of that because they hadn't reached those goals yet. There are steps to get there. You can't just walk up. You can't get to the damn second floor without jumping on the first step. Yeah, maybe in your house you can jump over a couple steps, but in nature you got to get every step. That's why that's what make planet Earth so goddamn serious. That there's much more things out there that we still know nothing about. There's much more things out there we have not learned about the human body. That's what make this real. That's what make it a playground for the pseudo. Because they can take advantage of you. But if y'all can get that right there, if y'all can put that in your head and recognize that the ancients couldn't have done this because they didn't have this, now you start to cook. Now you're starting to think. But if you don't know that, you can get caught up in the ancient aliens. You can get caught up in the head airplanes, helicopters by looking at this shit. First of all, your eyes got tricked looking at the helicopters on the wall in ancient Egypt. You got tricked. There's an active process. I swear, it's a process to bleed that shit together, and then your confirmation bias, right? And all you know about helicopters and planes is right there. But you never think about it. They've never felt concrete where a plane could land on or asphalt. You would actually need that for a plane to land. See, you ain't thinking about all that.
You need electricity. You need to have invented electricity.
Gas, some type of fuel, and you plug all that shit in. Yeah, well, how they make it? How they land it? Can they get the rubber out the tree yet? They didn't even know it was rubber. So, like, come on, man.
We forget that that's a text. We can read it. It would like come on, like this is an area of pure confirmation bias that you're engaging with the information.
You, I did it. I swear, I was one. Sakina, now you brought up the whole that's interesting, right? That's interesting. That I wanted you to I want you to hear that. I want you to feel that, and I want you to say, "Huh? Really?"
No, what it's more so about. I think we talked about it on the Discord. It's about placing. It's the inferiority complex.
Okay.
They're trying to place. They want to place the Africans before. So I'm saying they're trying to usurp the people that came before. No, I'm saying the people that do it now. They say, "No, we've been had this."
Yeah, we had this
from white folks.
Anthony Van Leeuwen, he didn't discover the microscope.
Yeah, that's why they're.
If you look at the walls, you can see in the breath of
at the same time. So
I know he always got.
I need to ask the question because I'm cracking up.
Let them two finish.
Let's get it. It's all good. But that's my point, though. It's about retrofit. They're trying to go back and then retrofit it, try to fit this. Okay, well, we know what they say now, so let's go back in these times and see if we can find something that coincides with, and that's what they're doing to fit. And go ahead, can I ask your question?
Cedric, and this is a logical fallacy. We call it shoehorning, and it's based.
That's my favorite shit. Always
rationalization. You can't do it.
Sakina, go ahead.
Well, Sakina, and then we'll go to Cosmic Chris.
Sakina got a lot of questions, so we gotta cater to her because she's trying to get in there. She's trying to understand a lot.
Yeah, she's trying to understand that shit. Go ahead. That's interesting.
I don't know if I asked you this before, but my question was about the face. I don't remember if it was on the moon or was it on Mars.
Yeah, on the moon.
Right? Okay, because I was always interested in that, and I still kind of follow up with that because I want to know about it. You know, I'm into planets and space and those kind of things, right? I'm not a flat earther either. I believe in global earth and whatnot. So when y'all was going in on that kind of stuff, I'm laughing because I don't do monsters or anything like that. But yeah, you know, I'm into the hemisphere and you know, those kind of things. So I don't tell many people that, but you know, the volcano Earth and the hemisphere and
the hemisphere. What about the hemisphere? Hemisphere,
well, you know,
atmosphere.
Address her question about the face though first.
Well, you know, it's the face on the moon.
Miss Juju, you could address it. You haven't talked much today.
Well, you know about the face in the moon, and then they have a pyramid in the moon, and
I was looking for a book. Go ahead.
Right.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Go ahead, Juju.
I know what book he's looking for. He's looking for the Michael Shermer.
Yeah.
Well, the one part,
I forgot the phrase he coined.
Patternicity.
Patternicity. Yeah, there it is. I know you look. I know what you're looking for, bro.
You know what I'm looking for. You know.
So the little part that I know is that your brain is, metaphorically speaking, a pattern recognition system, and it has the ability, metaphorically speaking, kind of hardwired to recognize faces and things that may look like faces in nature. Okay, so that's one part about it. But the truth to the matter is that it wasn't actually a face on the moon at all. It was a mountain or systems of mountains, but because of the pattern recognition of our brains, so to speak, we say it was a face. And that's pretty much it. I mean, it's simple, unless anybody got anything else to add. But yeah, it's simple. Huh?
Yeah, it appears to be a face because when you look at it through the patternicity. So it appears to be a face when you look at it due to that phrase Michael Shermer term called patternicity. You know?
We do it with clouds.
But you see it all the time. You see it in many cases. You look into the clouds, you're like, oh man, they look like a dude in a, you know what I'm saying? Like we do it all the time.
Right. In nature, everywhere in nature, not just in clouds, but when you're looking at rocks, you know, anything that have some, you know, some abstractness to it, normally we tend to see faces. So
how is this book though?
Yeah, I'm going to show you. I got it right here. How's the what? Here.
How old is this book?
What book?
Which one?
Let me show you. I want to give you an example of it first.
So
the Believing Brain or 7.5 Lessons About the Brain.
Michael Shermer.
I wanted somebody else to explain like the evolutionary process of why we have this
I'm
pattern.
gonna show you. Here you go. Here you go.
Michael Shermer, this is a few years ago.
This was the example. All right, here I'm gonna give you a good example. I actually did it in the debate. It was on another. Right here. Let me see. Let me go here. Window. All right. So we can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was talking about how religion co-opt your believing brain. All right. And basically the people that showed that was actually co-opting your believing brain. So the evolutionary origin of religion, right? But do you see the square right here? You see the lines in the square. You see the square, right?
Right.
It's actually ain't no lines there, Sakina. But you recognize the pattern.
Right.
You fill in the blanks. It's not actually there though.
All right.
All right. It's not. Okay. I want to do it. I want to make it a little bit bigger. Let me see.
So it's not a box on the outside either.
No, it's not. No line is actually there.
All right.
All right. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Play from the current slide. Okay. Let me go here. You see? What do you see? What do you see? You see the tree?
Yeah, I see the tree.
Look at the tree real hard. Look at the tree real hard. Yep.
Right.
Okay. Now go to your example. What do you see? What do you see?
I see the face on the moon.
That's not the moon, that's Mars.
Well, whatever, Mars.
Yeah, see the face. Now look real hard. Look at the two white girls, one with the blonde hair. Look real hard at that. Move back a little bit.
Like
look at her shirt and her hair.
Yep, two faces.
Can you see anything?
I don't see two faces on her. Oh,
I don't see one face. Look,
yeah, one on her chest.
See two.
Yep,
I see two faces.
I kind of
see a mask.
Yes, yeah.
I see a mask, and I see the girl with the dark hair.
Well, I always seen the one with the dark hair.
I'm talking about the one on the one.
There's one on her chest, though. It looked like.
Yeah, see that? See the whole face on the hair and see that? Yeah, that's not really there though. See?
Right. It just looked like a wrinkled shirt.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that's all it really is though. In the way the hair and the light hit the layer, but your brain picks it up. That's why that brain conversation is deep. Somebody was gonna say something?
Yeah, I say when you're out far, you see the face in the shirt like a mask, and when you're in close, you see the blonde girl, and that thing is just a shadow on her shirt. Mind playing tricks on you. I love this stuff.
Yeah. So that's what you see, right? When you see that face on the moon. I mean, on Mars. That's not actually a face there, but you're seeing it. Okay. And people take advantage of this. This is how our brains actually are wired. They believe, they see patterns, right? So like when you see a person, you recognize their face. It can be 5 years later, you'll say, I recognize that person. Because you actually recognize the way that certain patterns are in that person's face. So you program to literally see faces. See that? Yep. And that has something to do with the young. They did a study with 2 pigeons, I believe. And what they realized was that when the pigeons was born, the babies was born, the little chicklings was born, right? They could, and they took them away from the mother. First of all, the mother looked down and looked, and she fed them. They took them away, right? Those particular babies would always go to that mother. Wouldn't go to another one. How? The same thing when we're born, right? The baby looks at your face and they lock in on it. That's how they know their mother and their father. They lock in on the parent. They never forget it. Right here. So people take advantage of that. Scammers, flim-flammers, and they play you and they get you caught off in these wild experiments, taking advantage of you. So that's the scientific reasoning for that. There you go. Same way when you go outside and look up and see the clouds and the stars and all that. Same thing. The same thing religion does. It co-opts that. It takes advantage of that. Cosmic 9. What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's going on? Peace to the panel.
How you doing, brother?
I ain't even gonna say peace to your chat. I ain't even get to talk yet, and they already in the comments hating, so I ain't even going.
But I'm on your side. Don't worry. I'm on your side.
That's just one person.
That's love, baby. What's up, Cosmic? How you doing, my brother?
What's going on?
Yeah, if you ain't got no haters, you ain't doing it right.
You exactly. Couldn't say it better myself. Now, y'all said a lot throughout the live stream. I don't even know where to start for real, but.
Start with thank you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You learned a lot tonight.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm hearing a lot. I mean, I'm
hearing a lot. Listen, you're not in hostile territory.
We definitely mastered technology. I don't know why y'all keep saying that. That's
when you say we, who are you talking about?
I'm talking about the planet. I'm talking about the first people on the planet. Black people, Negroids.
What?
Everywhere.
Hold on. Like, what we talking about? At what point, though? We talking about?
We talking about ancient Egypt. We talking about Olmecs. We talking about the pyramids. We talking about the black people who built the pyramids when they were building the pyramids.
Let's stay with ancient Egypt. Let's not go to Olmecs. What type of event did you find in ancient Egypt that you think is what do you see in ancient Egypt?
Say it again.
What type of high advanced inventions do you see in Egypt?
You see genetic engineering.
Genetic engineering.
Before the genome was mapped? How?
I don't know. That's for them to find out. Y'all the science you should know, but you should also know that they found something called the Kayunga, right? Which is a confirmed hybrid species, right? From ancient times. You can search that up if you want. I can go and find my article.
Pull it up for us. So what you mean? So they domesticated animals.
No, this ain't that. This is a confirmed hybrid, just like the liger. That is a GMO animal. That is a genetically engineered animal.
I'm going in chat. Peace.
But everything around us is genetically engineered.
No, it's not. All right, well, it's not. And you can say that. You can play semantics. We call it genetically engineered. We can call it genetically modified. Either way, it's a GMO. It's not natural, and that's the point. They created something in the lab in ancient times called a Kayunga. It's a fact. And that wasn't even my whole point of contention, but
all right, let's get out of that frame because we're gonna let you look. Come on.
Yeah, I ain't my here. I wanted to say my because I feel like y'all don't be being truthful with the people. Y'all call us pseudo. So let's see if y'all gonna be truthful, right?
I didn't actually call you pseudo though today.
Is it 100% true and proven that
nothing's 100%
that we all come from Africa? Is that 100%?
Nope.
Nothing's
not
100%.
Yeah, because that's not science. That's why we're trying to show you science. Hey, Juju, where is it at? Hold on, I'm gonna show you.
No, because y'all stuck on science, and science is cool. I love science, but science is not the language of the universe.
I know.
We're talking about the birth of the universe and people and everything.
Well, say science ain't for proving.
No, science is not the language of the universe. So science is not what you need to really measure how we got here. With the language of the universe is math. It's mathematical. So if anything, the answer to how we all got here would be a mathematical equation, not a scientific whatever. So
funny.
You see what I'm saying? But here's my source on now. I'll say my source right now. Because every time I say every time I try to talk about this, they run.
Am I confused?
Hold on. Why would
physics doesn't require math?
Hold on. Why would math be the requirement to understand something biological?
Mathematician. Juju.
Because that literally, first of all, when a mathematician walking
the logician, Juju, remember?
They always stand to the side like Neil deGrasse Tyson. So
I got it.
But the whole point is
that was
no. What does math tell you about a cell?
I'm trying to tell you. I just sent my link. It's called distribution. How do things get distributed throughout the planet? It's through a mathematical equation called the Gaussian distribution or normal distribution. And we use that thanks to the central limit theorem, which we all learned in school, but we somehow seem to negate because we start reading Charles Darwin or whatever. But
bro, that's a statistical. That's used in statistics. Is the Gauss, the comb of Gauss, and then that distribution is a curve that goes on both sides of a medium. But that's not talking about animals and natural distribution of life.
Yes.
Like you can apply these
like human organisms.
Wow.
Natural, yes. And
can I address? Wait. Cosmic Chris, can you slow down a bit? Because you'll go on and on and on, but we want you to take some breaths so we can address some things. So I'm gonna back it up, rewind, all the way
get back
to
on math.
the part where
math.
We're gonna get back on math, and I also want to get to the part where you're asking a question. Is it 100%? So there's a couple things you got to understand about science. So the absolutism that you're dealing with is religious ideology, dear.
No, it was a loaded question. I asked.
Let me finish. Don't cut me off because I waited for you. Okay, don't do that. You don't want bad Juju to show up because she's not nice. I'm being nice.
It's whatever. Listen, your chat called me a crackhead.
Listen, I'm being nice.
Everybody in the chat that said
this is my house, bro. Show some respect. I'm gonna finish. I'm going to finish.
Your generation ain't even mess with crack, yo. What's wrong with you, yo? My generation mess with crack, yo. Stop. Calm down, bro. They call me a crackhead all the time, yo.
I'm just saying,
you can't be that sensitive, bro. You can't be that sensitive. Stop it. You can't
if I'm on your side, I'm on your side. At least at the beginning of the conversation, I'm on your side till we just blow up. Right now, I'm on your side, yo, until you just do too much and talk too fast and put all the shit together too quick and think you the smartest nigga on planet Earth, yo. We good until you get there. Yeah,
is we going to talk about the Gaussian distribution?
No, okay, all right, bet. But the Gaussian
I'm gonna finish my point. I'm not finished.
You gonna read this too after you finish your point, Juju?
I'm not finished, bro. I'm gonna read this, but I just want to make a point. We don't deal with the absolutism. I'm gonna read this.
Oh my God, Juju, you fucking with me.
You said I'm gonna when I finish, you're gonna read it.
Yeah, when you finish doing what you do, yeah.
Science doesn't work in absolutes, okay? It deals with approximates. It's not gonna ever tell you 100%. It's not gonna ever tell you like 100%. So that's some like fallacious, crazy logic that y'all or people love to use when they don't understand science. So know this, okay? And that's pretty much the only point I'm gonna prove. I'm not proving, I'm making it. But I'm gonna read you this though. And we read this earlier. I wish you was here at the beginning of the show. You know, it's funny how you always come in halfway through the show at the end and miss the most important points that y'all need to hear, you particularly. So I'm gonna read this. When it comes to establishing objective truth, Cosmic Chris, remember, scientists don't really prove things. Rather, they test ideas that are repeatedly verified by others until there's no need to keep doing so. Mathematicians who deal with mathematics, Cosmic Chris, and logicians that deals with statistics and stuff, prove things. Scientists test ideas. Did you catch that?
Right, and nothing in science is 100%. Like even with DNA, it'll be 99.9999%. Because whenever you say something is 100%, that means that you cannot change your mind. That means that no other evidence can disprove it. So they would never say something not 100%. They'll go 99.999 if they have to, but they never say 100%.
They don't say 100% because
and it is
everything
built,
is copyrighted.
and it is built into the scientific process itself.
You said what, yo? You said what just now?
Everything that copyrighted. Everything is published, right? Everything is published in a book or art. Everything's published, so it's copyrighted. If you lie and say something's 100%, you
that don't make no sense, bro.
You can't say nothing.
Yeah, but it is built into the system because the theory and
Wait
the
a minute, man. Hold on, y'all still talking about theories and shit? This man just said copyright. We was talking about Chris.
Made that up.
Chris, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Chris, I'm not gonna sit here. If me and you were talking about popcorn and somebody yell out the zoo and monkeys, you go like, wait a minute, dog. We talking about
that's not
sugar popcorn. You did, yo. We said science works on approximates.
Right.
You then dove in and say because of the copyright.
No, I said they also do not say for 100% because they can be sued, which is a fact. If someone goes out there and say right now that 100% everyone came from monkeys, they will be sued.
Let me do it. Wait.
Something
about DNA. He's talking about DNA tests. Let me do this.
Doesn't matter what it is.
No, did you hear what he said? Did you catch what he said?
Doesn't matter what it is.
So hold on, brother. You can't be sued for publishing false information. You can't be sued for publishing false information. That's what you're
I thought he was going to talk about the disclaimers on DNA. I thought that's where he was trying to go.
No, that ain't what he talking about. He ain't talking about none of that, yo.
That's what I said. That's my argument. That's all I'm saying.
No, the reason I explained to you.
Cannot publish anything 100.
Are you serious though? I just want to let me know you serious. Yo, let me
I get it. It has nothing to do with it. You're so wrong. You're just
right.
so wrong.
Explaining why something's never 100%.
So
just
for the record,
if you say something is 100%, then that means it cannot change. Your mind cannot be changed, bro.
That's why.
That's why you have to leave room to change.
So
other
for the
evidence,
record to be clear, right? You can't sue nobody for publishing.
Hold on, did you smoke before you came on here, yo? Did you smoke? Have you been smoking anything before you came on here, Mr. Chris?
That's a simple question. And y'all running from my real question.
Chris, did you smoke anything before you came on here, Chris?
No, first of all, I just had a whole conversation with the boo on Sinetta's platform, the Sai Satan or High Satan, whatever his name was.
Who?
I don't know. We don't know. We don't care. We don't care.
Yeah, okay.
Y'all he asking me what I was just doing. I'm telling them. See, that's crazy. Now y'all getting
do this for me. Hey, Carl, do this for me. Look, do this for me.
So since I got the floor, like I was
saying, relax. Hold on, just calm down for a minute. Chris, listen, do this for me.
He mad for me calling him
you just came from a high octane environment, right? Listen to what I'm saying, yo. Mm-hmm. You came from a high octane environment where you got to do what you're doing right now. Where you are actually respected for doing what you're doing right now. Where you at higher claim. Yo, you like this over that motherfucker, yo. Trust me, yo. Trust me. You like, yeah, that nigga, yeah. Listen. Work with yo. You just got to work me. I had to learn how to waddle with bums and dine with kings. Right. What I'm saying is now you're in a different spot. Right now, when you say all you just said that made you a king over there, it makes you a crackhead over here. You got to catch what I'm saying. No. Just watch me. Watch with me. So listen, intelligent people do this. right? When they're in Rome, they do what the Romans do, bro. So now that you're over here, you know we practice scientific literacy. So for you to play the game at the highest level over here, because you play the game at the highest level over there, I'm gonna give it to you, bro. Learn the rules of science. Don't you ever say, as long as you're around me, that a person will get sued, right? Because that's why they don't have things at 100%. When Brother Sosa, you're a great mind on this panel, just simply told you the reason why.
But that's not true, though.
Okay, listen. No, it's not. You're talking about copywriting. Listen, you cannot argue with us. Listen, I have copyrights, bro. Listen
you
what I'm saying.
False information.
That's different. Science don't got nothing to do with because it's not about you falsify scientific information, bro. You cannot mix the two together, yo. It's two different things we're talking about.
The fact that the system contains a process whereby it is continuously tested, thereby mathematically defies saying 100%, because you cannot get over 100%. And the fact that you continuously test the hypothesis, you continuously try to falsify it, new information continuously is added because our technology gets better and we understand more. And that process is continuous. The system, by its mathematics, can never be 100%. So the whole publishing argument is irrelevant.
I already said my source. My source debunks all y'all.
Wow.
I just can't wait for you to pull it up.
All right, pull his source up, bro.
Everything you just said, everything Sister Juju just said, and everything Unc said.
All right, let's pull it up.
Everything.
Go ahead, pull it up.
I already sent it to you.
Wait,
I sent it to the back chat. I'm on my phone. I can't screenshot. I sent it to the back chat.
Why y'all always be on your phone? Why y'all ever have a laptop ready to go?
Because I just started this, you know what I'm saying? I just started this YouTube stuff. This wasn't an everyday thing for me. I'm a working man.
All right, boy, that's good. What the hell is this?
Don't be mad.
Pull it up. Listen, this is the mathematical equation of how everything got in the universe, how animals and plants and everything else got, not just in Africa, they got all over the planet due to Gaussian distribution, aka normal distribution.
All right, go ahead, read it. Go ahead, read it. You make it bigger for you.
It's super small. Can you
You want me to read it?
Big.
I can't even see it. It's super small.
You want me to read it, Bobby?
Yeah, we're gonna make it super big for him.
Oh my God.
First of all, what the hell?
Let's go.
Can I say it?
Distributions.
Can I say it before we go in? Can I say it?
Go ahead.
So you never read the full story, huh?
A pseudo always dies at its source.
Oh yes, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I love it.
So you coming with the Being machine is called the first generator of normal random variety.
Yes, and this is how animals and plants have got all over the planets. I have another source on that too, but yep.
Okay, Gaussian distribution and its key characteristics. Go ahead, Gigi.
Gaussian distribution is a continuous probability distribution with symmetrical sides around its center. Its mean, medium, and mode are equal. Its shape looks like below, with most of the data points clustered around the mean with asymptotic tails. Interpretation. 68% of the values drawn from normal distribution lie within, what is that, Cedric? What? That's some sort of value. I'm not sure. I don't know. 90% of the values drawn from normal.
Value meant. What is that, Cosmic Chris?
I can't even see. I can't even see. It's like really little.
Understand
hold on.
How does
it so damn big that he can't say?
You have the source on your phone, though. You can read it from your phone. You don't got to read it from the screen.
Yeah, I made it this big. Look at that. I bet you see it.
Yeah, I would say from normal distribution lie within one medium, 90%, 95% value draw from normal distribution within the second medium.
Approximately
of the value drawn from the normal distribution lie within the third medium. That's what I would.
That symbol before in front of the 69 68% is approximately, yeah.
So does that other sign behind the one?
So they didn't get sued. They give you the approximates. They doing the same. Man, look. So you said they give you a approximate because they don't want to get sued.
From Gaussian distribution, it goes all over the planet.
I know, but it's approximate though. Listen, Cosmic Chris, it's an approximate. You're saying the reason it's approximate, right? Because they don't want to get sued. Because that's what you just told me.
No. That's not my no. My whole point is tackling out of Africa theory.
No, Chris.
That was a side conversation.
Chris, I want to bring the side conversation here because you bring us the source and talking about approximate. I'm running. Okay, I'm running real fast. Hold on. It's approximates though. This is an approximates. Does it make the thing wrong though?
No.
The material you're giving
I wasn't saying that.
You said the reason you did say it, yo.
You can't publish false information. That's another reason. I'm saying that's another reason.
Okay, so what's their reason in this paper you brought us? Then go ahead.
I'm lost now. What are we showing?
Their reason is based on fact because if you keep reading, it tells you that they get to Gaussian distribution through a process called the central limit theorem, where when you don't know, because this goes back to Sister Juju's point, they don't know 100%, right? So when you don't know, they automatically have to assume because of central limit theorem that is Gaussian's distribution. So that debunks Sister Juju right there. And you just because
can I
on a lighter,
one
well-known example of this thing lurking around you. That's the bell curve doing it.
Yes.
Man,
and that's racist.
What exactly?
Are you serious right now, yo?
It's a fact. Because listen, this is how animals and plants got here. You can't be mad. That's
no, it's not.
I know your article don't say that, yo. Your article don't say that.
Figure out though, how does this tackle the out of Africa theory?
I'm different. You know me, but I'm
wait.
Like what?
No,
hold on. I want to make sure you're different. I want to check it.
I'm different. Come on.
Can I get to the
I'm taking
go ahead, Gigi.
From the whole community. What's up?
Now you heard me say that shit. Now you're gonna do it. How? Don't be copying my shit. Go ahead.
You content for them. I keep telling you. So we're gonna read about Gaussian because oh my God.
It's on the screen.
No, I'm reading it from my phone, but you can wiki it. Just wiki Gaussian.
I say right here. Yes, the Gaussian distribution resonates with bell curves.
No.
Now
You see it right there though. Very first top. ML practitioners or not, almost all of us have heard of this most popular
we gotta go one at a
time. Somewhere of others. Everywhere we look around us, majority of the process following Gaussian's form from age, height.
You got to mute. Somebody got to mute.
No, we don't want you to read, bro. Be quiet.
I'm sorry.
You want us to look up the Gaussian?
Thank you.
Y'all crazy, yo. I got it. His own stores beating him up.
I'm trying to figure out how to just debunk.
I know, yo. The hell?
No, but this context is totally wrong. Is wrong. That's why, let's talk about this Gaussian process. Did you want me to share my screen, or you gonna share it?
I'm sharing. Is this?
Oh, now you brung it up. That's how we at work. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it.
Go ahead. He can't even read this. He don't understand that.
No, he don't. He has no idea.
How do your brothers get
here? In mathematics,
no matter what, we only talk about this because of me.
Be quiet. I'm reading.
I'm right to the people, Mr. Darwin.
Quiet.
I agree. Hey, yo, I agree, Mr. Cosmic Chris. Until you came on here, I didn't know what the hell the Gaussian function was. Thank you, brother. But I know it ain't what the. I know it ain't replaced.
That's why Susan's good. That's why Susan's good. They go in air like, bro. Just tell you what, Chris, explain the formula to me, bro. I don't even know.
Yeah, go ahead, yo. Help teach us
now.
Yo,
what the
hell is that?
She's on a different freaking a different source than mine. You go back to my source, it explains it. It breaks it down.
No,
easily, but y'all,
this is the definition of it. You should be able to explain this.
What's the definition, Juju? Go ahead. You say we're on a different source.
So I have. There's actually quite a bit on this. One is also the Gaussian noise, which is something I was going to read too. But this says in mathematics, Gaussian function, often simply referred to as a Gaussian, is a function of the base form. And here's the equation, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not I'm not the best in mathematics, so I'm not going to start. But it also says Gaussian functions are often used to represent the probability density function. Why you keep scrolling up? I was reading.
Oh, man.
Go down a little more because I was reading it from yours. You going through it.
This is hard.
Probability density function of a normally distributed random variable with the expected value. Yeah, this is some like straight science, and I'm not sure how that's ever going to disprove the out of Africa theory. Like you just made that up, Cosmic Chris.
Because y'all
explain
this. Listen, I'm gonna tell you how. I'm trying to tell you how.
Explain this equation, please. Tell me what all these. Tell me what all these.
Animals.
Tell me what every variable stands for.
If animals and plants are everywhere on the planet because of Gaussian distribution, then so was the first human organism. We didn't just come out of Africa.
Okay, you've said that 10 times. I'm asking you to explain the formula, not repeat what you said.
You already said
10 minutes ago.
You already
said you can't explain.
You already said you can't explain it.
Because you don't comprehend it.
Juju, you know what this is? It is very simple.
It's right here.
You look at a particular species and you find a central point of density, and then you do this. You apply this mathematics and you look at the distribution. But it doesn't apply to humans because we migrate. And we continue to migrate, and we continue to migrate. We're not plants, and we're not animals.
Animals migrate. Certain
but you said we come from chimpanzees.
No, they migrate, like animals migrate. So that's why we look at a distribution. So you'll have a central.
Yes, it's a formula to show you how.
It's just a formula.
Right, I got it, y'all.
African theory. I'm looking at
I got it.
Exactly.
I got it. Here you go. Look. Gaussian functions are often used. Look, to represent the probability density function of a normal distributed random variable.
Thank you.
Expected value.
Right there. Distributed random variable.
Yes, I know. Listen, yo.
Us.
So
it's us. Come on.
I know you got to slow down.
Chris, you got to be quiet.
He called you.
Y'all can pull a fast one on.
Did not say.
We're not trying to pull a fast head. Listen. No, we're not. Listen.
Did not say.
Hold on, everybody relax. Everybody, I can't yell. I'm not gonna yell. That's what I want to say. Listen, I don't know about this, so I'm not gonna argue with you. But what I will tell you is, if it's a formula, right, to show how random probability density function and distribution of random variables, right? Then after things evolve, right? Things are continuing to evolve. It's simply talking about the distribution of it, bro. So if you're trying to say that means, I know what distribution is, to take to different places, to distribute it over the earth. So you're trying to say that life sprinkled all over the earth and evolved, watch this, to human beings all over the earth. There's one problem with that. There's only one Homo sapien sapien. That's your problem.
So they say, so they claim.
Listen. I'm rocking with you. You should rock with me.
No, but look,
let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. No. Let me finish my point. You said so they say. That's what you're saying. So what you need to do is easy. Go find some evidence that proves that humans evolved separately from each other. That's not it. That's wow. Just go find that and then apply that and then do everything you want to do. But there's a clear stop sign there, bro. Like we know where the oldest bones are found at with humans. We know that. So you gotta, what is the conspiracy you trying to push right now? I'd rather talk about that.
Well, here's the thing. You should tell them what would you need? You just told them one thing, right? If you want to disprove, Chris,
be quiet, crack, baby, Chris.
Don't call him crack, right? Don't call him crack. Let's do it. Chris, listen. If you want to disprove the out of Africa theory, Unc told you one way. Here's what else you need to do. You need to find an older Homo sapien skeletal remain in like America. Then you got something, bro.
Not just one though. No. For you, right. For you,
800,000 years.
Yeah, you need to find one on every continent older than the ones in Africa. Right. I'm not gonna let you get one. Because you said they was evenly distributed, so you should evenly find that shit. Based off what you saying, Mr. Chris.
Facts.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not pulling the fast one. I'm saying that if you want to win, yo, do that. And guess what, yo? I used to say the same thing you used to say, bro, but you threw in some extra shit that I wouldn't even think about back then, nigga. You got me with that one. You definitely got me with the constant distribution. That shit was slick, nigga. Because I ain't never heard of that when I was making up shit that go. So you there, nigga. Hey, yo, I'll give you that. Look.
That's why pseudo information even make you learn because they go into the
weeds. They do.
Nah, pseudo makes you learn.
You skip my super chat. Don't fight fair. This nigga unorthodox.
You don't fight fair. You came up with some wild shit.
I'm stuck in my ways. Pseudo makes you learn.
You skip my super chat.
That's crazy.
Oh shit! All right, I ain't skip it.
You gotta read the super chat.
Yeah, you know why I ain't gonna skip that super chat. That's some bullshit.
And then can we address the comment about us coming?
Hold on, let's do the super chat. Cosmic Chris can't change his fire alarm battery for a year, but he's supposed to believe it.
Come on, G. Y'all breaking the rule. This would have shut all this down 15 minutes ago.
I don't
this
hear
is the same dude that can't change his fire alarm battery for 365 days. But he know where all the plants and all the animals came from. Come on, G. Chris, I love you, bro. I love for you, but you gotta master the small things, G. Master the small. And then you can do whatever you want to do, bro.
This I don't be
and
hearing
where
it.
are you?
I really
The
don't
chat
hear
been trying to figure out this whole time. Where are you right now?
What the hell is going on? This man can't change his alarm battery. If you can't change your fire alarm battery, how the hell you know how life was distributed and how the and all the animals? But what the hell is going on? Nigga, if you don't change that damn battery before you come back on here, we ain't trying to hear that shit.
God
I mean, listen, hey Chris, I got love for you, bro. I love when you join
I forgot. And you I ain't never gonna get mad at you again, yo. I promise you, yo. I'm gonna be patient with you.
I'm sitting in the crazy. Like, what are y'all doing?
I'm fucking with you. From this point going forward, yo. You know what, yo? I'm gonna be you, my man, yo. Anytime you wanna come ahead, you come ahead. You good. I ain't tripping, yo. You wild for that. Don't change the damn battery, yo.
And what is this background? This lime green action you got going on? The chat been trying to figure out forever.
That's not mixed. That's not mixed.
Yeah, leave the man alone. Leave his background alone.
Dead serious. It ain't just me. It's the chat. You walking around, but the color of that wall ain't changed. You got the York peppermint action.
Oh my god.
We crack jokes over here, yo. You already know.
Bro, when we get this wild, bro.
Cosmic Sages. Now you know I'm different, huh? You know I'm different. I'm gonna take on all y'all. I'm gonna take all y'all.
You definitely was far more complicated in your approach than I was when I was saying life started out over the planet. I used to say that, yo. I swear, yo. You took a playbook page out my playbook. I wish I could find that video, yo.
Man,
but it's all love, Chris.
I'm about to get off this, John. I'm gonna go to the tomorrow.
My bro, take a distribution pattern of plan.
Listen, we trying to save your life, though. We want to make sure you're
help you out, yo. We want you to use some of that shit you got going. Right. I would actually like you to do in-depth research. Where'd you get it from? Did you you heard that somewhere, yo? I'm not thinking that you put that together with that. Where'd you hear that at? Tell the truth.
You talking about gasoline distribution?
Yeah, and somebody mix it with that. Where you hear that? Tell the truth.
I'll tell you the truth.
All right.
Y'all, from debating y'all, I didn't know nothing about this. I'm not even gonna lie, I didn't know nothing about this like 4 months ago. Debating you and debating Cedric, y'all made me, you know what I'm saying? Y'all made me get on my research. So
I never mentioned this before, yo.
I never seen that.
I found it because I asked myself, how did Planet plants and animals get all over the planet.
Yeah.
I went to go search for it. That came up. I started researching what that was and then how it could fit. And
Lord.
But I'm not gonna lie. You and Cedric was the
plants and animals got all over the planet.
So see right here, folks. Right here. Slow down. What we have here is a classic case of confirmation bias. He is going into this process, not actually looking for where the information leads, what it actually says. He is trying to find weapons. He is trying to find weapons to argue against established science. Then, therefore, my hypothesis, which is in line with the pseudo killers, one of the pseudo killers' mantras, is a pseudo will always die at their source.
Because listen, when I'm looking at the Gassian thing, I'm looking at it. Looks like it's really just more of a graph.
Yes,
mathematical.
So then you would need to. You would need. Hold on. Then you would need to take that graph, place it on the outer Africa theory, and show based on the Gassian distribution that the outer Africa theory don't mathematically add up. That's what you have to do. You can't just say Gassian distribution out of Africa out the window. You know what I'm saying?
It's got to be able to explain the variables also of the equation. Like
Juju, you have a factory. You have a factory. Give me a second. Give me a second, bro. Give me a second, bro. Let me show you how you use these type of stuff.
I dare you find that line. I do find the lines in America, yo.
Okay.
Stop, bro. Just a second. Let me explain how this statistical process is used. You have a factory. It produces a particular product. Every so often, a product comes out defective. What they do is they apply this statistical calculation to it to determine how much of your product will be defective. So it gives you a mean. It's a bell curve. It tells you within this margin, if you produce 10,000 shoes, 9,874 are going to be good. The rest are going to fall outside of spec. You take this and you go into nature and you say, okay, here we have the highest density of this particular fauna of flora. And you put that curve to it and you determine the distribution. And what it says is this distribution is either 68%, 94%, 2%, 0%. It has a cluster in this area. It is analysis. So what he is trying to do, it is apply this to in a system where you can't apply it to human evolution and the out of Africa theory. We understand that human migration is one of the most unique things in nature. Like in Australia, the marsupials, that's the area in which they evolved. They are spread all over that area, but they're not nowhere else in the world. New World monkeys, the distribution is all over the Americas. However, they are not found in the old world. Same thing with birds, same thing with plants. Humans do not fit that category. We have conquered every possible inch of this planet. So you cannot apply that logic. So you're not defeating the out of Africa theory with conjecture and engaging in a faulty premise to engage in research. Just follow where the information leads. Do not try to find bullets because your gun's gonna always end up blank.
If you start at the wrong place, you'll end at the wrong place. You start in Africa, you end at the wrong place. That's smart. That's what I say to you.
That sounds so good.
Because it's a fact.
It just sounds good. You got the rhymes and all that stuff down. But
listen, I got a book coming soon. I'm putting all this in my book.
I know it's comfortable.
Hey, can I ask another question, bro?
You got an upcoming what?
You be trying.
Cosmic Crystal, like, okay, as an African, why would you want to take why would you want to take it out of Africa? Like what is like Like what's
I
your
got you.
What's your gripe with
Because
that?
I'm not an African, I'm a Negroid. We're all Negroids. And
No.
I want to take it out of Africa because I don't want to.
Let me hear
I
the
don't want to take
explanation.
away from the person who's already there. That's someone else's land. That's someone else's culture. That's somebody else's stuff. Why should I be what they call a Obroni? What's it called? Obroni, and try to come over there with my stuff and take their land? That don't make me no worse than an actual colonizer at all.
So you think you evolved here?
Yes, and I believe that the whole earth belongs to all of us. It belongs to the black. This is our land here, and we're being held in our own house, captive.
So you think Native Americans they evolved here too?
Yeah, we say like the Olmecs. Yes, the Olmecs didn't come from Africa.
The Mayas. I'm talking about the.
I mean that would be who would be the first inhabitants of this land. The black
Mayans.
I believe they were black.
The Mayans
they didn't come from Africa. The
Aztecs and all of them, you think that they evolved here separately from what the people in Australia? They were not in Africa. They evolved in Australia.
Due to Gassine's distribution. That's my whole argument.
Wow.
Wait, can I say something to Cosmic Chris?
Man, I didn't know you were still here.
Sunchild and Cosmic Chris. Whoa, shit. Let's get it.
Yeah, I'd like to just say to Cosmic Chris that the out of Africa scientific theory is not the only reason given for why we believe that that humanity began in Africa. Sheikh Anta Diop in his general
he couldn't fight that, man. He fight all the evolution. That's why I don't like you though.
Sheikh Anta Diop in his.
I gotta ask you, Sunchild. I can't let you talk, Sunchild.
Why not?
Because you break the rules, horribly so. And the rule is, if you reading Sheikh Anta Diop's work, he's an evolution. You ain't hit that believes in evolution. He believes in evolution, absolutely. And you've been fighting us against evolution from day one. So now you want to turn it on. You want to turn it on him. You want to turn it on Cosmic Chris and sound intelligent because now the black shit fits you. And you want to argue that Diop said this, but I'm gonna tell Chris he doesn't believe in evolution. He doesn't believe one word that Diop wrote, because Diop say that Homo was evolved in Africa. So don't use that man at all. Figure out something else, Sunchild. I'm not gonna let you be disingenuous to this young brother here, yo. I can't let you do it.
The intelligent designer is using
Diop. What you wanted to say? It doesn't matter what Diop is an evolutionist.
The intelligent designer comes on here and says
intelligent design.
It's crazy.
Like, how does that even make sense? That don't even make sense.
This is crazy. Y'all nuts.
No, seriously. Answer that question.
Yeah, we got too many people talking. We can't hear.
How do you do intelligent? Just answer that question for me. I don't even talk to you. But this is a real question. How do you believe in intelligent design but quote Sheikh Anta Diop just
now? I'm speaking about Diop objectively.
What?
And what he said was
wait, stop. That doesn't answer the question. You're making a category fallacy. You leave from intelligent design that proponents that proof humans are here to talking about Sheikh Anta Diop that clearly outlines evolution. How do you make that leap?
Well, what I'm saying about Sheikh Anta Diop has nothing to do with evolution. If you could just allow me to finish speaking. Every time I start to speak, you guys cut me short and presume what I'm about to say without hearing me out.
You measure Diops and stuff. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, bro.
But what Diop said was at first he quoted Dr. Leakey about the evolution of humanity out of Africa. But he also said after that the Africans had long believed before the theory of evolution that humanity began in Africa. The ancient Africans, he said, long believed that. So it was not new that was not new to him. But anyway,
you sound crazy, yo. You sound mad.
But anyway,
there you go.
You know it's crazy because even Chris
I ain't
Cosmic Chris ain't even co-signing.
We can't do all that.
And matter of fact, Juju done asked you 15 times, G. Why you ain't hit the cash app?
You talking to me?
Sunchild. No, the other Sunchild. Serious. Why you hit it? You ask all these questions. You waste all this time.
If you talk about me, I'll hit that, John.
I ain't talking to you. You need to go to Home Depot immediately. I'm talking to Sunshine. Why haven't you hit the cash app, bro? You just come on here and ask questions, random, 50,000 questions.
Let's move over, man. Come on,
Okay. Well, yeah, I'll you already know, but let me just finish up and I'll go. I started out talking about, I'll finish up with my thought. I started out talking about destiny, about design and purpose. Charles Darwin.
He's right back here. He's right back. He's right back. Your Lord. The man just sits here, continue. Now he's right back. Oh, what the hell? This dude nuts.
Cut them off. Like, I wanted him to get it out.
I want to hear him.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Round 2. Ding, ding, ding.
Thanks. I was talking about design and purpose, and you guys said, I asked you guys if it was a scientific consensus that there at least appears to be design and purpose in the universe.
They're not doing none of that. They don't gotta have no consensus. That's a wild man, but you're not being honest. That's not a question to even start to have scientific consensus with, yo. That's not a science. We have all the What the hell are you talking about, man? Come on, yo.
Okay, let me just finish. So you
went right back to that?
Yeah, move past
There's a book called Darwin's Design. It shows how Darwin believed there was design, that there appeared to be design. And also Richard Dawkins, there's a video on Richard Dawkins, and he said that the universe and the origin of life appears to be designed and has purpose. And Richard Dawkins even went as far as to say that it could have been aliens.
No, I've seen that video. It's like a
Michael Jackson wrote "Man in the Mirror."
No. It took Richard Dawkins' interview, and they got different.
And they chopped it up.
They chopped it up, but we already seen that video.
Get out of here!
Look, man,
that's not true.
Get out of here with those nonsense.
That's not true.
Who you think you talking to, Sunshine?
That's true. Listen, Sunshine, you can go on. You can actually get the other different interviews where he's making the different statements, and you can see that and how they.
Hey, I got a question for you, bro.
It's not complicated.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Now listen, man. I got a question for you, bro.
Go ahead.
How in God's name? I saw a video where you were debating what is that video you put up, Juju? Darth something. You was debating somebody like
Darth Dawkins.
Darth Dawkins, right? You was debating somebody 15 years ago, bro.
Yeah.
How have you possibly made it to 2023 with your sanity, bro? Have you ever sat back and thought about it, bro? Have you ever sat back and thought, how have you made it?
That's funny, Brad.
To 2023? Because I've been doing my research. I watch all these videos. I don't watch all these iterations of the Armored Rise Squad. Chef was the host of one. Asar was in there. Last night with Babylon Don.
Oh, you
all
see
the way back to Dark. I saw that part. Darth Dawkins. How have you made it to 2023? Serious, bro. Have you ever thought about that? You know how many pseudo conversations you've been in, bro? And they all act like it's the first. He just Sunshine was like, no, that's not real.
This is nuts, bro.
Times already.
Bro. This is seriously nuts, yo. He doesn't miss a beat,
channels, bro. Feeling so bad for you, bro.
Hey, Brass, listen. Let me tell you, man. It puts me in a situation when I can meet good brothers and sisters like y'all, yo. If I stick around, I feel like if I stick around long enough, yo, I'm gonna find the right mix, the right group of non-believers who ain't affected by none of that and can understand that document that I just read, yo. Yo, they all fall down, Brass. They all try to escape that document I just read, Brass. They all try to do it. Let's look at the argument with a song Wuja. Yo, the ancients understood the Big Bang. Yo, now they probably come back and change what they do. All that stuff I done been through it. Go look at those arguments, right? All that, the Black Egypt, they all do it because they don't understand that document I just read, yo. And I said, if I'm around long enough, it's gonna be a group of Black people, yo, to just get it. And they're gonna keep spreading that shit, yo. They're gonna tell their kids, it's gonna keep spreading it, yo, and we'll be all right. That's why, Brass. That's why I be like, yo, I done heard that already a million times already. They think I be making it up. I be like, no, yo, I came in as the different. I came in as the underdog. I'm the underdog. I'm the nigga that's talking about the white shit. I done been called the white man science forever, yo. I be in my sleep saying it's white man science. Wake up, damn.
But Brass, let me say this, Brass.
Oh my God.
You're right up here on the panel with us. You're in the tank, Brass. There's no getting around it,
Yo,
Brass.
Until I did research on y'all, bro, I didn't realize for some reason I have a new perspective. I'm new to a lot of this.
Right.
So I just watched. I didn't realize Sosa been in these videos dating back 5-10 years. I didn't realize
King Sosa.
Not 10 years ago, about 5 years ago.
No, bro. I
King
saw
Sosa.
yesterday, wait, it was a video with y'all and Chief X and Chef. And I'm like, is that Sosa? I'm like, oh, they've been doing this. That's why y'all have patience.
Yeah, the fight is real on this motherfucker. Yeah, the fight is real on this motherfucker.
I go straight to roast.
And let me say this. We finally catching up to where Sosa's been sitting, drinking pina coladas, waiting on us.
The brain.
Sosa the OG.
Sosa been there, yo.
Like Sosa, man, what do you study, man? I said, I'm gonna like psychology and like neuroscience.
Yo. Sosa's that dude. Sosa been waiting.
I say we're gonna get to it. Watch. Then I say that Sosa.
Sipping pina coladas under the palm tree, waiting. 5 years later, here we are.
We had to get to it. I mean, we had to get to it when people was willing to read the material. It don't make sense if you
ready.
But like I said, Unc, I'm just tipping my cap to you, bro. It was tough. That's oof.
Yeah, but I appreciate that support you've been giving lately. That's been real, yo.
No, I could dig it. I'm gonna be here. Now I got a new cause. I'm gonna be here for that day that you're talking about. I'm gonna be here.
Okay,
Brass,
I like that. Brass. I like that.
You're in the tank, Brass.
I like that, Brass.
You're in the tank, Brass.
Hey, Cedric will talk at the same time no matter what. Don't he, Sosa? Cedric just don't give a damn.
Every damn time.
I say he can't hear what you're talking about.
Hey, you know what? You gotta get some earphones, Cedric.
Yeah, I need to get some headphones.
You be thinking we be talking the same time you be talking.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Can y'all tell me who said this?
No, wait.
Despite the overwhelming appearance of design in nature, which is not disputed even among many atheists.
Listen, we will no longer entertain any of your questions, bro, unless you tell us what you stand. Do you want to debate intelligent design versus evolution?
Yeah.
Bro? Like, just say it, man. You keep bullshit.
That was Richard Dawkins. Richard Dawkins clearly believed that there was appearance of design in the universe, and so did Charles Darwin.
I'm talking about
y'all are arguing that.
Do you believe in intelligent design, bro?
Yeah, do you believe in intelligent design?
Yes, obviously, yes.
Okay. So then why you read Shikati Diop's then?
I'm not talking about intelligent design when I speak about Sheikh Anta Diop.
No, but Diop's he don't fuck with that. That's a white Christian
But I'm
thought right
talking
there.
about something else. Diop doesn't just talk about evolution; he speaks about a lot of different things.
Do you know
He
intelligent
talks
design?
about
Hold on,
the ancient Egyptians. That has nothing to do with evolution.
African? Hold on, are you African centered?
We're not talking about no damn Egyptians.
Yes, I am. I am very Pan-African and very
one more time.
Afrocentric.
Are
Yeah.
you Pan-Africans, Afrocentric, centered in Africa? Yes or no?
Yes, I'm very proud to be an African, and I am Pan-African. Yes.
Okay.
Go Pan-Africans.
Yeah.
You're probably on the wrong
But
side.
let me just say this: if you all are arguing that Richard Dawkins and
You're right. You won.
Darwin,
You said
did
you won,
not,
yo.
did
You won.
not
You
say
won,
they
yo.
have
But
that
you won.
universe has the appearance of design. You all are
I
wrong.
said you won. I said you won.
You're
You're
very
right.
wrong.
You're right. So here you go. Let me show you why you wrong. Here you go. This is what you follow. This is what you do. You claim to be this, that, and the other. Intelligent design is a pseudoscientific argument for the existence of God, presented by the proponents of an evidence-based scientific theory. Now, it says about life's origin. I'm gonna say it again. Is a pseudoscientific argument for the existence of God, presented by its proponents as an evidence-based scientific theory. Okay, about life's origin. Proponents claim that certain features of the universe and of living things are best explained by the intelligent cause, not an undirected process such as natural selection. ID is a form of creationism that lacks empirical support and offers no testable or tentable hypothesis and is therefore not scientific. The leading proponents of ID are associated with the Discovery Institute, a Christian, something you hate, a Christian, politically conservative think tank based in the United States. So now you running your mouth, act wild and out, is following a Christian organization. We couldn't dream this up, bro. I'm not sitting here with you playing this wild game you're on. You're on a wild fruit fly ride, bro. You, African Senate, Pan-African guy, to test Christianity is actually following a Christian movement. You couldn't make this up, bro. Knock it off, man. I'm not doing this with you.
Are you saying Christianity is the only form of intelligent design? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm saying they did this the shit they made up and they went to court and all that shit. Yes, I'm saying that, bro. Yeah, I'm saying that.
The Africans believed in the Creator long before Christianity. The Africans believed in the Creator long before Christianity.
I didn't say that. What I said was intelligent design
is a Christian movement. It is not.
Yeah, show me what's intelligent design in Yoruba. It's a coin. It's a thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we 3 hours in, yo.
Yeah.
We 3 hours in, man. We long-winded on this one, yo. Yeah, it was a good one.
Man, yo, Cosmic Chris, yo, genetics in Egypt, like that's what we doing into?
Yeah, that's what we doing. Crazy, yo. He jumped way out there. Jumped to the window.
You know what genetics? You can't even see it. Yo, hey, what you looking at genes with?
Yeah, what do you get? How do you see it? How do you see it? How do you see the genes there, bro?
That's wild.
But he did say the right thing though. He just left Sonetta Channel. I just went and looked at what he was talking about. It was a guy on there named High Satan.
I know.
Like you said, he a king over there. And he came over here. Yeah. He got humble.
Gonna run back.
He gonna go back, feel better, come back, humble. The whole time he ain't gonna go to Home Depot and get that back.
It's just a different way we doing the science over here, yo. Sonetta does the interviews with, get everybody get to speak their piece and rock their own knowledge. We do the knowledge that has been vetted, actually, right? It's substantiated scientific information, empirical data. Two separate platforms, two separate things, man. That's real. So people gotta know how to fight on different platforms.
Yeah, but that's what he said. He said, I just left
it out over here. You know what I mean? Like, now he know,
Sosa.
Now you know that ain't gonna work. I thought it was that they got me on that. And the next time he gonna come back with something different.
He trying hard.
Sunchild just come with the same bowl of cornflakes every time.
I learned about Gassian distribution.
I know,
man. Don't run that one on me again.
You won't get that Gassian distribution. I was like, what? Then he started talking about the lion. I ain't even get into the lion. We should probably do a whole show on the lion. The American lion. He think that the American lion, Sosa, just popped up in the United States, yo.
Man.
Oh my God, yo, that's what he thinking, yo.
Chronicles of Narnia. That's what you should lay down. Chronicles of Narnia.
You let him get away with thinking we chimps, though. I'm upset about that. You're supposed to correct him.
I'm not correcting nothing. I'm gonna let him just run around out there like that.
Yo, I'm so tired of
Sakina did say Sunchild was reading that book, though.
Yeah, she did.
He just came back and literally proved it. Literally.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna do some research. This is how we're gonna get them. We're gonna do some research on the lion, American lion.
Noted.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say how did the lion get there? Look, hold on. Interglacial. The how you say the Lanion stage is the name used by the quaternary geologists in North America. All right, to designate a period of, look at this, 191,000 to 130,000 years ago. Okay. Implies that it became genetically isolated from, look. Okay. Where you at, GG?
Right here.
You want to read some? Look, what's this? The mitochondrial sequence data from the fossil remains suggests that the American lion represents a sister lineage of the Eurasian cave lion. Here you go. See, he dies right here. Go ahead, read that. We're gonna get him. All right. Hold on. What's this? Let's come right here. Boom. Cladic studies using. Go ahead.
Cladistic studies using morphological characteristics have been unable to resolve the phylogenetic position of the American lion. One study considered the American lion along with the cave lion to be most closely related to the tiger. Citing a comparison of the skull, the brain case in particular appears to be especially similar to the brain case of a tiger. Another study suggested that the American lion and the Eurasian cave lion were successive offshots of a lineage leading to a clade, which includes modern leopards and lions. A more recent study comparing the skull and jaw of the American lion with other pantherines concluded that it was not a lion but a distinct species. It was proposed that it arose from pantherines that migrated to North America during the mid-Pleistocene and gave rise to American lions and jaguars.
So actually evolved inside of the Americas.
The
mid-Pleistocene. You see that? 2.5 million and 11 million, right? So they must have made that crossover. Keep going.
There's another study grouped the American lion with the P. leo and the P. tigris and ascribed morphological similarities to P. onca to convergent evolution rather than phylogenetic affinity.
What is that? Convergent evolution. Go ahead.
Is the appendant evolution of similar features in species of different periods or epochs in time. Convergent evolution creates analog structures that have similar form or function, but were not present in the last common ancestor of these groups. We got to do some study. Got to do a little.
Evolution would be blue eyes in Europe and blue eyes amongst those Adam Islanders with those. This is Solomon Islands.
Yeah, why they got the same? They got the same blue eyes, but they might not even have the same genes to produce those.
Right.
Sequences. Okay, go ahead, Juju.
Mitochondrial DNA sequence data from fossil remains suggests that the American lion, the P. atrox, represents a sister lineage to the Eurasian cave lion, the P. spilea, and likely arose when an early cave lion population became isolated south of the North.
See, isolated.
South of the North American continental ice sheet about 340,000 years ago. The most recent common ancestor of the P. atrox lineage is estimated to have lived about 200,000 years ago, 118,000 to 346,000 years ago, approximately. This implies that it becomes genetically isolated from P. spilea before the start of the Ionian glaciation. A spilea population is known to have been present in Eastern Thuringia by that time.
Thuringia? What?
Thuringia?
Thuringia?
Yeah. Thuringia is
that Russia? Oh man,
we getting
them now. Oh, he dying.
Yeah, that's that landmass across.
Let me read Thuringia real quick.
Go ahead.
You got to get back on it. Beringia is defined today as the land and maritime area bonded on the west of the Lena River in Russia, on the east of the Mackenzie River in Canada. Ooh. And then on the north by 72 degrees north latitude in the Chukchi Sea, and on the south by the tip of the Kamchatka Peninsula.
Stop.
And
Isn't that Beringer?
No, that's
that barrier, that icy landmass that opened up during that time.
Yeah, where there was. So would that be considered like where humans and animals?
Hold on, y'all said it wrong. Hold on, man. Y'all better not do it like that. Hold on.
Beringia. That's not the same as the Bering Strait.
The Bering Strait. That's not the Bering.
That's that landmass that was frozen up until they approximately 30,000 years.
The Beringer. No.
Yeah, is that Beringer?
It's Beringer. So I've been saying it wrong all this time. The Beringer.
Yeah. The Beringer Straits. Yeah.
So what y'all say? Beringia? Beringia.
The Beringer Strait and Beringia are spelled differently. Okay.
It's the Bering Strait. It's not the Beringer Strait.
Right here.
Bering Strait. Where it is, the Bering Strait.
All right, let's get it straight. For modern proposals, what is this? This article is about the Crystal Man.
Oh, wait a minute, but it's connected, right?
The Beringer Darfur. I'm saying SAC. Not Egyptian. Not Egyptian. Okay, for modern proposals to construct and connection over the Bering. The Bering Strait. That's what we talking about. What is
the Bering Strait?
It's the Bering Strait, and then you have the Beringia or Beringia.
And that's
Beringia. And Beringia, look at it. Beringia, the Lena River in Russia on the east by the Mackenzie River.
Yes, you're right. You're right, because that's America right there to the right, correct?
Right. Yes.
The landmass that when the Ice Age resided, it allowed the humans to cross over.
Yep, that's the crossover point.
So we saying the same thing, basically, right? One is a little area right over there in Russia. We got it. Y'all see it actually moving? Y'all see it happening?
It's Beringia.
From the Ice Age, yeah.
See that? See,
the blue
the ice melting? Right? Yeah, that means the water levels is rising and covering up the land.
Right.
Oh, that's deep. Yeah, sure. Oh, look up here. Y'all can see the time clock. Look, see the time clock? Coastal, see it?
Yeah. I see it.
Okay. There you go.
Nice.
That's how they get over here. All right. So just for clarification, those Native American tribes, right? They were stuck on this side for a while, and they actually developed a different huddle group. And then when it covered like this, they was able to just migrate back over here slowly, right? Ended up in America.
Yeah. So that's going to explain a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They were stuck right here. You couldn't do nothing. And it ain't like they knew the water was there. Well, I mean,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't know none of that. Yeah, they didn't know.
Like they said about the other ones that might have land hopped and got to the other side.
Facts.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like Lucia over there.
Might have kind of went the canoe kind of like
Yeah, hop around a little area.
And went down the coastal routes. Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm. That's a good story right there. That's why the whole black person. That's why I don't even get into that wild conversation, because I'd be like, man, y'all know where in the game. All right, so there you go. That's that line. That's wild right there. That's wild. Okay, we was down where? Beringer, Eastern Beringer. By the time persisted until at least
separation was made.
The separation was maintained during what?
Maintained during the interstadius of the Illinois and following the
Wisconsin glaciations,
glaciations, as well as during the Sangamonian interglacial between them.
The Borough Falls.
You want to read what Sangamonian is real quick?
Where?
Go back to it.
Where? Here?
Sangamonian. No, Sangamonian interglacial. Go back. Sangamonian, that word. Sangamonian stage is a term used in North America to designate the last interglacial period. In its most common usage is used for the period time between 75,000 and 125,000 What's BP? The period of time is equivalent to all of marine isotope stage 5.
So y'all isotope 5. Okay, now y'all hear me talk about isotope stage 6 at 190,000 in Pinnacle Point,
Got
right?
it.
Marine isotope. Yeah, ain't nobody cracking around there. Yeah, you got some animals cracking around, but ain't no humans cracking around like they try to do. All right, so we right there, the forest, the reproductive barrier. All right, what this say? This is important. The separation of the what?
We read that part. You want to read it again?
Go ahead. The boreal forest may have what contributed to the separation during the warming?
During warmer intervals, alternatively. A reproductive barrier may have existed. You want me to read the reproductive barrier?
Yeah,
barrier. Mechanisms of reproductive isolation are a collective of evolutionary mechanisms. Are a collection of evolutionary mechanisms, behaviors, and physiological processes critical for speciation. They prevent members of different species from producing offspring, or ensure that any offspring are sterile. These barriers maintain the integrity.
That was some of the issues with the Neanderthal. There were some behavioral differences, right? That we just didn't want to hang. They didn't want to hang out. We didn't want to hang out with each other. And then there's some genetic issues of sterilization. I believe it was the males was sterile, and the females could reproduce.
Right.
So I think African males reproduce with Neanderthal women. I think that's what it was. Is that right?
Right.
Right. Yep.
Right. When they would have a son, the son would be.
Yeah, he'd be sterile. He'd be done. He'd be done up. Yep, that's crazy. All right.
Wow.
So there we go, man. We having fun, man. Let him back out of jail. You out of jail, son, John. Stop it. Stop all that Diops talk and being an intelligent designer. We're not gonna do that, bro.
I'm just saying he could be into the design. Let's have a fight. He be playing like I'm this, I'm that. I'm not saying I'm that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, stop, man. Tricking us, making us pull up shit. Yeah, pulling that up. I don't feel like it. Tell the truth, bro. All right, man. So I think we had a good show, man. Man, hit that Cash App, man. Going out the door, man. I appreciate all the support, man. Let me read the names, man. All right, let me read the names, man. They're all the top notch people that did that. Let me see. All right. Of course, you know. Sakina Raw, appreciate you. All right. Morris, appreciate that love right there. All right. Hey, Brash, you already know what it is, man. Byron, y'all, appreciate you, man. Miss Dorsey, appreciate you. All right, that's where we at, man. Yo, it's been a great show, man. Juju, when y'all going live? When was y'all planning on going live?
Yes. So join us tomorrow night on Pseudo Killers 412 Neutron Stars Collide. Our Galaxy and Beyond with Anthony and Juju. Yep.
Oh, the galaxy. We can't go beyond the damn galaxy. Oh, we can go beyond our galaxy.
We can go beyond our galaxy, dear.
Y'all changed it.
You damn right we changed it. I ain't got time for you. I got time.
So they went pseudo cosmos. Like, how the hell do you do that?
No, because we can explain our cosmos and beyond.
Cosmos.
We can explain
it.
Be quiet, Sosa. I don't need you jumping in. But we can explain. The first title scientifically. But see what we're not gonna do. We can. We got an explanation for it.
Beyond the cosmos.
Anthony will get back to, because if you want to talk about the cosmos and you're talking about celestial bodies, that can mean anything in the universe. Okay, doesn't have to mean outside of the universe. Thank you very much. But we don't want to fight with nobody. We ain't got time for that.
They smell this coming.
Since we only have one show,
they smell this coming. Like, that's pseudo. Do we hear pseudo? The ears when I boop.
Look, we have me and my co-host had a discussion. And yeah, we ain't got time for y'all. So he's like, bump it. Our Galaxy and Beyond. Y'all eat that. Yeah, join us tomorrow night, 7 p.m. on Pseudo Killers. Thank you.
Cosmic fire. Burning up the pseudos.
When two neutron stars collide.
Hey, so I appreciate Sakina Ryan. Enjoyed the conversation, man. That's how you gotta keep slipping through like that. That's how you gotta do that.
Yeah.
Then we have a list. Hey, did all y'all see the list of what does it take to become a pseudo killer? Did y'all ever see that? Y'all seen that, right? So you seen that, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
What you think?
Yeah, I got it.
No, you can't. Let me hear.
I said, what you think?
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I think it makes sense.
Makes sense?
Yeah.
That's a vote 1. Cedric, you seen the list, right? What you think?
Nope.
You ain't see the list?
Nope.
What the hell wrong with you, Cedric?
I've been out of the loop this weekend, Bobby Banger. I did a
show. Been out here winning Oscars and Emmys, man.
Right?
Tony
Awards.
Let me find out you've been out there acting again. Let me find that out, Cedric. Let me find out, Cedric.
Ducking
out there.
Hurricanes.
Wait. Cedric got there playing voodoo priests and whatnot.
You don't know what you do. You don't know.
I'm sorry. I had to.
You can get to your Facebook real quick.
You know what's funny? I come off the stage and a girl comes to me and she looks at me. She says,
I was in there already.
You believe in African spirituality, right? I said, no, I'm a hardcore atheist. She almost died.
That lady cried in her car, probably. And he played that thing so good. Man, that's
Hey, Juju,
can I get a last word? Can I get a last word?
Hold on, we're gonna read this.
You know everybody. Who is proof evidence?
Man, he's a pseudo killer's greatest hater. That's who he is.
Okay, my fault. I'm going back and forth. I'm trying to figure out what this thing is.
That's who he is. He ain't gonna never hit the panel. He ain't gonna never show a source. He ain't gonna never be able to beat the journal on nature.
He typed like he got 35 fingers though. God, you think I'm about to type for them? It's a wrap.
Pseudo killers and Juju live rent free in his head every damn day. They love it here. They hate us, but they love it here.
Thank you, bro. That's the end of that, bro.
Tell y'all what, y'all got to get to the PK server first. Protocols and guidelines and becoming a PK server member and pseudo killer official. There's steps to this. You don't just dive into it, right? Now, I'm not saying that we sticking hard fast to this yet, right? But we're gonna really have a good discussion. I just want y'all to hear it. Now, you said it was okay, Sosa. What was you thinking? You was in your head when you heard it. What was you thinking?
I was thinking it sounded straight. You know what I'm saying? I think I like the little mantra. It ain't too tribal.
Right, ain't too tribal, right? I was kind of saying, I mean, with the tribal.
You know I do that tribal shit.
Yeah, we know you don't like that. We know you don't like that.
Not that shit, nigga. I ain't fuck with that. Tribal be fucking up.
Y'all tribal up in here. What y'all doing?
Oh man. Oh shit.
Oh my god. That's
Look,
funny.
Pseudo killer.
Here you go. Number one. This is one. Look, must be on the spectrum of agnostic to
agnostic.
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 I don't know. I think I can say it that way, yo. I'm telling you, I can just go straight with the
agnostic.
Yeah, that is how you say it. We know what it is. Let's get it.
Okay.
That's a Baltimorean. That's the Baltimorean.
Hold on. Must be on the spectrum. Do you want to read it, Juju? Because you want to read it? Want to read it?
Oh no,
Can I read it? Can I read it?
All right, go ahead. I'm let you read it, sir.
Protocols and guidelines on becoming a PK server member and pseudo killer official.
See if y'all can handle it.
1. Must be on the spectrum of agnostic to atheism. Spookism is spookism. 2. No pseudos. 3. Understand the scientific method, and I would add the philosophical underpinning.
What? You don't add? Come on, man.
It's just finishing the sentence. It's just finishing the sentence.
What the hell is that? No philosophical. He trying to make it tribal now, so some of them do it.
It's methodological naturalism. Of the moment you step out of that, you're not applying the scientific method. It's just a principle on which the scientific method is built, and we can't get around that.
Are you still reading, Cedric?
You're not reading. No, hell no.
Number 4, understand evolution. Number 4, understand evolution and humans are apes.
Yeah. Can you? If you can't handle that statement, don't.
Let me read that one again.
Sorry,
understands human evolution and understands evolution, and humans are apes. Number 5, understands the definition of scientific hypothesis and scientific theory. I concur with number 5 wholeheartedly. Number 6, can't promote pseudoscience to the public or on any or on any of our platforms. Yes. 7, must be in the Pseudo Killers Army, be a productive member of the server for 1 year or more. 8, all members must be scientifically literate. And the motto, Pseudo Killers. Our hands picked from handpicked from the Pseudo Killers Army. No exceptions. No religion allowed.
You know what I like about must be in the Pseudo Killer Army and be productive members in the server for at least a year or more. But you know what I'm saying? If your shit that motherfucking dynamic, yo, you can beat that year. What you think, Sosa? How you feel, Sosa?
Yeah, for sure. We make exceptions. You know what I'm
yeah, definitely exceptions, y'all. Yeah, we ain't strict out there
people
like
get exceptionary treatment.
Yeah. Yeah. So if y'all can actually handle that right there, yo, then you know what I mean, it's something worth working for, yo. That's what I'm gonna tell you, man. We ain't doing the regular thing, man. We got a real mission here, man. And that mission is to make sure that our families and people around us become scientific literate, yo, to make the world a better place. First for us, our family, our community. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's important. The way you think, the way you see things, yo, is essential in surviving in North America with all the pitfalls. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of, man, I'm telling you, bro, it's a lot of pitfalls in America, bro. Yep. Yeah, these tools is helpful. Brash, you got something to say?
Hey,
Say something profound, because I don't want Sunshine messing it up. He gonna mess it up.
I'm gonna say something I always say, bro. This show is just another very simple example of a pseudo or multiple pseudos dying at their own source. Every source that a pseudo presented to this evening, we pulled it up and killed them at their own source. It's just easy work. It's easy work. Just easy work.
And I think everyone should see these eight points as a guideline to yourself. Where are you on this spectrum? And it's something to work towards. You know, I sincerely believe that. Like, applying and getting yourself to this place. Again, you're not a pseudo killer, so you're not bound by not promoting pseudoscience. But if you fundamentally want to end the pseudoscientific things in your mind, going through the process, especially understanding points 3 and 4, is going to help you along the way.
Okay, I'll end and say a couple of things if I may.
No. We wasn't talking to you, G. Go ahead, Sosa. We wasn't talking to you, bro.
No, I just wanted to say something to end.
Wait, you gotta wait.
Good night. I'm good with that.
Thank you for the 84 likes. Y'all did a great job. We really
y'all did a great job, man. Appreciate them cash apps too, man. I go right to my son, man. Y'all did y'all thing. I appreciate that, man. That's great.
Yeah.
Hey, Sunshine, why you want to fight with a bunch of atheists and non-believers and all that? Why?
Yeah, why are you here?
Why? What makes sense, man? You trying to overturn what?
Because he loves it here.
Yeah, evidently you mixed up. You know, you got D-Ops going, you got this going, yo, you confused. Yo, make your mind up, yo. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. You can't be
well, it's like they say, It's like they say, you got to live and learn, you know. So I'm learning that, you know, some people you just can't reason with.
No, you definitely living.
Hey, you be throwing them disses too.
I like that. And with that, good one. Thank you, brother.
So you know, I think too, it's like us with these conversations. The only place that he can really have that, is here. Like you can't just go nowhere and even have don't even have people to make an even counter argument against that. You gotta be in a certain space.
Nah, bro. Hey, Sosa, he was on the panel with Sinetta the other day.
Having fun.
Yeah, you gotta be in a certain space though. Yeah. But he know over there, he the king over there. He like, this shit too easy. I got these things.
What I can't figure out is how you wear that costume all year round, except for the one day everybody wears a costume.
I'm done with you, Brad.
Brad say you don't got your costume on today, man. This is big for that.
One day that is actually the one day.
You know what is beautiful? Although Sunchild is impossible to communicate with, because we're in a tank, it's entertaining. You know, it's like feeling the rubber bullets in the tank.
DQ sent us something that we supposed to debut. Hold on, man.
He wasn't the only pseudo. Like, no, I don't want the only pseudo, but like.
Hold on, let me get my last word in.
Get your last word.
Calm, peaceful voice. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's like.
Better not be a question. Better not be a question, bro.
It's not. I want to say some things that I'd like you guys to research to confirm that it's true.
The
first thing is that.
Never.
Not a chance, bro.
Then just take my
scientific literacy, yo.
Then just take my word for it. Then Diop did not need the theory of evolution. Diop did not need the theory of evolution to know that life started in Africa. He tells you that in the general history of Africa.
Human life.
The second thing is
I want to stop right there. I want to talk about that.
Okay.
Okay. Explain that. Make it make sense to the listening.
Yeah, how would he know without?
Yeah, how would anybody know? How would the African tribes know? Go ahead. We listening. Go ahead.
Well, I can't tell you how he would know. I can only tell you what he said. And what he said was, after he spoke about Dr. Leakey in his general history of Africa, he said that Africans had long known what Dr. Leakey in the theory of evolution showed, that life started in Africa. How the Africans knew that, he doesn't say, but that's what he says if you want to go and confirm that in his general history of Africa. He says that.
Everybody, everywhere where they are, think that life started where they are. So
Man,
the fact that
that's UNESCO, yo.
That's besides the point.
No, that's UNESCO.
I'm sorry?
Wait, that's UNESCO, the general history of Africa.
Yeah, Diop wrote the first chapter in the second.
Stop. What page? Because I think you made it up. He forgot we done read this shit to death. What page?
Yeah, is that the second?
Man, I got the book. I got the whole 12 volume set. Who are you talking to right now?
Okay, take out volume. Look at volume 2.
What page? Me and Juju, you remember reading all this? What page? Come on.
Go to volume 2. It's on the very first page. It's on the first page where he talks about Dr. Leakey.
Preface?
No, chapter 1.
All right, chapter 1. Do you know who Leakey is?
Yeah.
Who the Leakeys?
The Leakeys, they're the ones who worked with the primates in Africa.
And they could speak Kenyan. They lived in Kenyan villages, yo. They were
right. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm saying they learned the language and lived with the people. The General Conference of UNESCO, okay, where we at?
Hang on, let me go there and direct you to where he says it. Hold on 1 second, let me get there.
All right, get there. Let's read. I like real books. I'm with you. Oh, the first chapter. All right, I want the first chapter.
Here we go again. Pseudo is gonna die at its source.
Gonna die.
You know, it's funny saying they just keep doing it, bro.
I think they think they can defeat real sources. I don't know why they think that.
It's like you tell him, I'm gonna hit you with this right hand. I promise you, I'm gonna hit you with this right hand. Listen, don't even look at my left hand. Don't look at my feet. I'm gonna hit you with this right hand, and then they get knocked out with the right hand. This is amazing. I spend half my time
watching that, huh? Ain't it crazy, yo?
Laughing, bro. I just
yo.
You done said, Brad, she got anything, and I'm over here hysterically laughing, bro. I'm over here hysterically laughing.
We're going to an evolutionary book too. Look,
wow.
Look, the first volume, everybody. The first volume say methodology in pre-Africa. I'm thinking, is he serious? Is he using UNESCO, the scientific
I'm dying over here, Brad. You funny, yo.
That's hilarious.
Brad's gonna be dying, yo.
I'm telling you, don't look at nothing else. Just look at my right hand.
Don't look at my feet. Don't look at my left hand. Look at my
Don't
right
look at my feet. Don't look at my left hand. Look at this right hand. I'm gonna hit you with it. I promise.
Pow!
Wow! Fight over.
Oh man!
Every time.
Wow!
Every single time.
Oh, man.
We say it before they even start to read.
Yeah, let it go, bro.
Yo, this is hilarious.
Okay, well, you're only showing your own ignorance. You haven't read Diop's General History of Africa.
It's not Diop's General History of Africa, first of all. It's not that.
Man, you know how much time we've done this conversation on
He's got an amazing chin, bro.
Goddamn black.
You just get hit with the right hand and just get up every time.
You can't talk about, man. Go ahead. We ready. We ready. Let's go. We set up. Let's go.
Okay, on the very first page, are you on Origin of the Ancient Egyptians, chapter 1?
I tell you, can't mention without Egypt, but I tell you.
What land in Egyptian?
It says Origin of the Ancient Egyptians.
Yes, chapter 1, Sheikh Anta Diop.
All right, hold on. He think he's gonna say some introduction. Go ahead.
You originated on
planet. Okay. Shall I read?
Yeah. I don't see it, though. Go ahead.
Okay. The general acceptance as a sequel to the work of Professor Leakey of the hypothesis of mankind's monogenetic and African origin makes it possible to pose the question of the peopling of Egypt and even of the world in completely new terms. More than 150,000 years ago, beings morphologically identical with the man of today were living in the region of the Great Lakes at the sources of the Nile and nowhere else. This notion and others, which it would take too long to recapitulate here, formed the substance of the last report presented by the late Dr. Leakey at the 7th Pan-African Congress of Prehistory in Addis Ababa in 1971. It means that the whole human race had its origin, just as the ancients had guessed, at the foot of the mountains of the moon. It means that the whole human race had its origin, just as the ancients had guessed, at the foot of the mountains of the moon. There he said it, that the ancients had already guessed and known that life started in Africa. Do you see that? So again, he did not need them. They did not necessarily need them. They may have came up with a theory of the origin of life. But the Africans had long believed.
Get that right here.
But the Africans had long believed that life started in Africa. It was not a new and a revelation to them. They only came up with what they did not believe was that they came from monkeys. That's what Leakey and them said to them. But they already knew life started in Africa. What Leakey did that was revolutionary was told them that they were primates. That was news to them. That was the only news.
Where did the Incas think that they came from?
You're changing the subject.
Hey, can you read that? Hey, can you read that, please? It says at the foot. It says, hold on. It says this notion means that the whole human race had its origin, just as the ancients had guessed, okay, at the foot of the mountains of the moon. I don't see a source there, but we're gonna go with Diop's. It goes on to say, from this, 2 facts of capital importance results. Now read the 2 facts.
Let's see.
The earliest man. A.
Hang on, let me get that guess. At the foot of the mountain, against all expectations and defiance of recent hypotheses, it was from this place that men moved out to people the rest of the world. From this, 2 facts of capital importance result. Of necessity, the earliest men were ethnically homogeneous and Negroid. Gloger's law, which would also appear to be applicable to human beings, lays it down that warm-blooded animals evolving in a warm, humid climate will secrete a black pigment, eumelanin. Hence, if mankind originated in the tropics around the latitude of the Great Lakes, he was bound to have brown pigmentation from the start. And it was by differentiation in other climates that the original stock later split into different races. B. There were only 2 routes available by which those early men could move out to people the other continents. The Nile, I'm sorry, hold on.
There you go. His name is Sahara.
The Sahara and the Nile Valley. It is the latter region which will be discussed here. So there you have it.
But why are we even discussing this?
So you hold on. So he's thinking that if Diop wrote that the ancients knew that the foothills of the mountain of the moon, that's in Kenya, right? Uganda, right?
Right.
Okay, so they was wrong. They guessed wrong.
How did they guess wrong if Leakey said that they did as well?
Can I address the causation?
Let me just make the point though, because in 1974, when he wrote this, they had not found the finds in Morocco to go to 350,000 years, and they have not found the finds in South Africa to go to 260,000 years.
Well, how do you know that they didn't migrate to Morocco or wherever else they found those bones? How do we know that the Mountain of the Moons is still not the origin? It's just the time frame that's
the Olduvai Gorge. Because the Olduvai Gorge in those areas, only the fossil record is only 190,000 years.
Well, I have some. Well, that's neither here nor there. Either way.
You just got knocked out.
No, I didn't. Either way, the origin still begins in Africa. Either way, it's still Africa. Whether it's Morocco or Kenya or the mountain, it's still Africa, and that's where the ancients guessed that life originated in Africa.
They didn't even know they was in Africa, yo. How about that? They didn't even know they was in Africa, yo.
What do you mean they didn't know they were in Africa?
And they didn't even, and the people in Uganda didn't know they was at the mountain of the moon. That's some Egyptian shit at 3200 BCE.
That's all semantics. They know what they're talking about.
Listen,
they may have called it something else, but they know that.
Hold on, let's do this. This is what I do want to do. Hold on for a minute. First of all, there is no Egyptian text that actually says that. Let's get that shit out the way. So all that. There is no ancient the mountain of the moon where the God happy dwells. That was Dr. Ben. He got that from Dr. Ben or some wild shit. Stop it. There's no Egyptian text that say we came from the mountain of the moon where the God happy dwells. Come on, yo, Uganda, yo. That's the Olduvai Gorge, Uganda, and all that area. Okay. But I'm saying,
that's where he's talking about, Uganda and Kenya. That's where he's talking about. He's just calling it the Mountain of the Moons. It's irrelevant what he's talking. What he calls it is irrelevant. It's the place that's important. He said
the ancients said that. What ancients? The Egyptians. So the Egyptians,
no, not necessarily the Egyptians. The Egyptians aren't the only ancients.
Okay,
he could be talking about the ancient people in the Mountain of the Moons.
So how would he know that? They didn't write it down to know that.
I don't know how he knows it. I told you he said it, and I've proven to you that he said it.
Is my mouth down there? Is my mic up loud enough? Can I hear myself? What the hell is going on here? What are we actually doing?
No, you challenged me to show you that he said it.
You showed me that Diop actually said that. I'm not moving the goalpost at all. What I'm telling you
now you want me to tell you.
No, I'm not. I don't want you to tell me anything. I'm good. The Ugandans didn't make that statement. It was claimed that the Egyptians said it. Dr. Ben said that. We came from the mountain of the moon where the God happy dwells. Niggas ain't found that yet.
No, actually, I believe that when whoever made that statement was talking about where the ancient Egyptians came from, not where humanity began. Those are two
So
different
they say they come.
statements.
So it ends up at the same place.
Exactly, but they're still two different statements.
Okay, and that's not where humanity started at. You have older humanities, first of all. I just said it.
According to your fossil records with your carbon dating, which is very flawed. Carbon dating.
Let's address it.
No, I'm not addressing that. Let me address. I'm done. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I'm done with this conversation with that guy. He's ridiculous now. Now he's going against the very thing that Diopson was using to even say a damn near mountain in the moon 190,000 years ago. Stop it. We done. We done. We're done. Now he's going against the very thing that even giving the date.
Yeah, exactly.
Are we just retarded? You going against the very thing to give you the date, bro?
No, I'm just saying.
I'm not.
I'm just saying. Carbon dating issues have 40,000 years.
It's a very confusing conversation at this point. We got a guy caught up in the middle of nowhere. He's discounting dates. He's using Diops who used the dates. It says it. He used all that carbon dating stuff that he's discounting. So why use Diop's work? I told y'all an hour ago. Why argue with a person that brings you a source that absolutely agrees with evolution? Now he's talking about the ancients. We don't know what ancients. The only ancient that ever said that was Dr. Ben said the ancients said that. And I give him the very statement. I said they come from the mountains and the moons where the God happily dwells. That's a Dr. Ben statement, bro. You at some point, you knocked out on your feet. You keep doing it. And even if the ancients did say it, how the hell they knew they was in Africa at 190,000 BCE? They ain't nobody know about no damn Africa to the Roman province, Africa, Berbers. Roman province called Africa. Then they applied it later on, Europeans to the whole continent. Then niggas ain't know they was on no continent. Come on, bro. At a certain point, we're gonna knock this one off. I'm done with that.
Well, you're making a lot of presumptions on what Diop knew.
Okay, I know what Diop couldn't have known more than established knowledge. Dr. Ben was a physicist, brother. He was a physicist. He wasn't an anthropologist, so he was using available data.
And that's a logical fallacy. Causation, correlation.
Oh, give me a break with the logical fallacies. It's just
you can't make that. Even if you made an argument, it was a flawed one. Why? Because every people think that they're the origins of life.
Right.
You're not going to find a South American tribe that says they will come from the foot of the hills of the Harpies. Therefore, the ancients knew it. They're going to give you a whole different cosmology and origin story.
Right.
What are you proving with that?
They just happen to be in Africa when they said it.
Happen to be. Causation, correlation, fallacy. Stop it.
What is the fallacy?
Get out of here.
What is the
Google
fallacy?
Scholar, you want to say something, Google Scholar? We don't know.
What
Google
is the fallacy, Cedric?
I have no idea. Google Scholar, what's up?
Cedric, what is the fallacy?
We can look it up, though.
No, I want Cedric to tell me. He's the fallacy master. What's the fallacy, Cedric?
Hey, hold on, bro. Hold on. Pause, G.
You want to look it up? But that doesn't.
Look it up. No, you don't have to look it up. I'll tell you what it is.
It's a causation correlation fallacy because every people will say that their origin story is where humanity started. So making that correlation is completely irrelevant.
I didn't ask you that, Cedric. I asked you what is the fallacy?
Go ahead, son.
You're always throwing out logical fallacies as if that makes your statement or your argument wrong. The fallacy states that even if you're using a logical fallacy, that does not mean that your argument is wrong. So please give us a break with the logical fallacies.
Hey, Sunchild, I got a question for you.
I explained why your argument was wrong. Quantifying why it's a correlation causation fallacy. So I proved why your correlation causation fallacy is flawed. Stop.
I want to ask. Hold on.
And your fallacy is wrong. How about that?
So, Sunchild. So, what is a fallacy then?
That's That's something that you just made up.
But that I know, bro. But that's how you sound when you talk to us, bro.
Well,
like,
why don't you look up fallacy, and
you
you'll see what it means.
No, I know what it means. But you was doing so good, like an
You know what it means.
How's everybody
What you
doing?
Hey, Sos, you gone?
Peace. Peace. How's everybody doing?
You fallacy yourself to death.
Wow.
Are y'all hearing me?
Yeah, we got good. Go ahead, Google Scott. I'm done. I'm gonna let you be the last one. He done wore me out. You fallacy.
Just gave up.
Yeah,
I just want to knock one thing out really quick that I hear Sunchild talking about, because I keep hearing this from creationists, right? Carbon dating only goes to 50,000 years. First of all, the first thing Sunchild should know, since you're making this argument, and it's not the first time I'm hearing the argument, you should already know that there are a variety of dating methods, and there's not only, when you say carbon dating, that's an antiquated term. If you mean by carbon 14, then yes, it's accurate that it's about 50,000 years, but that's not the only dating. That was the first one that they discovered, but since then there have been a variety of other dating methods.
Like what?
And it's not just carbon, like potassium argon.
Okay, and which one was used? Which one was used on the Morocco fossil that goes back to 260,000 years?
It wouldn't have been carbon 14 if it's 260,000 years old.
Don't use that.
You can
argon
use
40,
potassium
bro.
argon or strontium. There are different dated methods.
Can you prove that it wasn't carbon dating?
Hey, carbon dating don't go back that far.
If it doesn't go back beyond 50,000 years, it isn't carbon dating.
Ask me a question. Did you understand that there are more than one dating method?
I do.
Okay.
I'm asking
why
you.
are you only stuck on carbon 14 when they wouldn't have used carbon 14 for something that is over 100,000 years old?
Thank you.
Because they still use it, even though it's over 40,000 years old. Because
no, they don't. And you're making it up.
It still has flaws. They still use it.
No, you're making it up.
Can you prove that it wasn't carbon 14 that was used for those fossils?
If it's 280,000 years, it couldn't have been carbon 14 because it only goes back 50,000 years.
Okay, then tell me which one they use. Which
ask me to tell you. Bring the article that shows that they use carbon 14.
No, you're the one saying they didn't use carbon 14, so you prove it.
No, I am telling you, nobody is dumb, right? They know that carbon 14 can only the half-life is about 50,000 years. So
okay, fine.
They would not have used that.
Let's say I agree with you. Are you saying that this new dating method that they use is perfect and doesn't have any flaws?
New to you.
New?
Are you saying they have perfected carbon dating now?
I'm not saying they have perfected anything. We're talking about science.
Okay. Now, can you tell me which carbon dating process they used on those Moroccan fossils?
It is irrelevant which one they used. They didn't use
you
carbon
don't understand 14. The process. Why talk about which specific method if you fundamentally do not understand the process? I don't care that you're not talking to me. I'm talking to you. Shut up.
Ah, man.
Hey, Cedric.
No, because you
What's
can't
thermo?
just...
Hold on, Google Scholar. I got a question. What is thermoluminescence? What is that?
That's a dating process.
It's a dating process using light.
Yeah.
Okay. That goes back.
We use it in spectrometry.
Yes. I think about 500.
No, the half-life, I think is 4.2 billion years or something like that.
Oh, wow. I
thought it was 500,000. Okay.
But potassium argon, I think is about 1.5 or 1.25 billion or something like that.
I'm just reading the chat. They throwing out stuff in the chat.
Yeah, I'm mixing it up, but I get it straight.
They throwing out stuff in the chat, just offering.
And they don't use one method. So they use
a variety of methods.
Lead 238. Y'all familiar with lead 238?
I heard of that before, yeah.
They use different methods, and where they overlap is the approximate date. So it's not one method that they use to determine the age. So they use a variety of different techniques and different age ranges, and where they overlap, that's how
And
they
the fact
give you
that
a
he's
range.
saying perfected, the fact that he's saying perfected shows is not
Ignorance.
comprehending science.
Yeah, he
Because
doesn't
science will
comprehend
never
it.
use perfection.
Like, oh man, the question illustrates the ignorance.
Oh, they updated the Omo fossils too, for the record. Yeah, they updated them. Here, let me go to Cambridge for y'all. Go to Cambridge Omo fossils. Stop saying 190,000. They updated them. Let's get the update here. Here you go. This is, it tells you right here, it say, boom, earliest human remains in Eastern Africa dated to more than 230,000 years. The dawn of humanity pushed back 30,000 years. You remember these 190, 230? Right here, it talks about the volcanic ash and the eruption took place 200,000 years ago. Its results are, reported in the Journal of Nature. You know, we like to do that around here. Boop, see, we get right to the Journal of Nature around this motherfucker right here. That's what we do. Yeah, we right here. Here you go. An age of the oldest known Homo sapiens from Eastern Africa. The emphasis on from Eastern Africa. So all that, the ancients, my ass. Not listen to the ancients. The ancients didn't know. Here you go. Approximate 233,000. Here you go. Contrary to previous arguments, we also show that the KHS Tuffin does not correlate with another widespread, what's this? Tephra layer. Anyway, you can read the whole paper. All right. Right here. I'm going to put this in the server, right? Here you go. Let me see. Only 8 sites. Here you go. Maine, only 8 sites in Africa have yielded possible earlier anatomic modern human fossils from the late middle Pliocene, approximately 350,000 to 130,000 years ago. Most of these have considerable age uncertainty or debatable Homo sapiens. Okay, a principal method for containing the fossil ages is used of single. Here you go. A single crystal that's 40 argon. I'm sure that's argon isotope. 4030 argon isotope dating applied to stratigraphy associated and volcano-bending ash. So this is a dating right here. There you go. I know you never heard of this. This needs to say nothing about no damn radiocarbon dating. Yo, upgrade your shit, yo. Stop it. Yeah.
What method did it say they used?
I've just look. Here you go. Dating applied. Single crystal argon 40 39 argon isotope dating applied. You've never heard of that till today. Look it up and upgrade now. You dang ain't saying nothing about what you think they ain't saying nothing about that. Now I can come to the paper. Look, here you go again. You've never heard of you never heard of that. There you go. Now. Never.
And that's for the Moroccan fossil?
Yeah, here you go right here. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, here you go. Look, hold on. Wait, I just read it. Maine. Here you go. Look. Other 8 sites in Africa. Morocco is in Africa, yielded possible early anatomic modern Homo sapiens fossils from the middle to late Pliocene. Approximately, look, 350,000, 200,000. So this includes the 8 sites in Africa. So yeah, Morocco one is 350,000 years. It say
that would be Jebel Hood.
Jebel Hood.
Yeah, that would be in Morocco. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. So here, this between the dates are between in Africa, 8 sites. They range between 350,000 to 130,000 years ago. There you go. And the date and the shit they're using is this.
And you know what?
That's a new one too. That's a good one. Isotope dating. Yeah.
And you know what that
makes sense. Why does that say 350 to 130?
You know what that
It's a
defeats?
Yeah, you just
It
it's a range.
defeats
It's
that
a range.
1971
Hold
article you
on.
were reading.
A range should go higher. Why does it say 350 to 130,000 years? What does that mean?
What do you mean a range should go higher?
Yeah, you just having fun.
Well,
The sites that they found, different sites that they found fossils, the ages ranged between 150,000 years ago to the oldest in Morocco, 350,000 years ago. You got to read a comprehension issue.
I don't think that's what it said. It said 350 to 130,000. Can you read that again?
That's the range.
You slow.
What's difficult in that to understand? That's the range that they're saying.
Yeah.
350 years to 130,000 years. Is that what it said?
350,000 to 150,000. That's a range.
That's not a range. A range goes from low to high, not from high to low.
What are you talking about?
Okay, let's
low
get
to
him
high
out
is
of here.
still a range. Is this guy serious?
Nope, don't let him get you. We gotta get him out of here with that. Look to the right. There's a ghost right there. But the advertisement, that's where he at. Look.
No, he must be joking.
He not joking. He dead serious.
He dead serious.
And we should have been arguing with him. Yo, we retarded. I'm not doing that with him. I'm not doing that. Anyway, they got the new
range
beats.
if you don't start from the low. This is new.
Yeah, we got the look. And see how strong this paper is, y'all. Look, it's a strong paper.
It going from the youngest to the oldest.
But he can go from the oldest to the youngest. That's
Can't go the other way around. He don't understand how the world works, yo. How do you go from the highest date to the lowest? He don't get that.
350,000 years ago is the earliest one that they found.
Right. So
And
they
they
start
found-
with the early. Right.
They start with the earliest and they tell you the latest that they found. And they're talking about the ranges in these 8 different locations. And they're telling you the oldest one is Morocco. How hard is that?
No, he don't get that. The youngest is the 350,000. He don't get that.
Yeah, that's the youngest one.
That's the youngest one, brother, man.
Okay. So you're saying now that the Morocco bone is 350,000, and we was just saying it was 260,000. So they've added another 100,000.
I said South Africa.
So this is South Africa is 300. They found a fossil in South Africa that's 350,000 years.
Nope, that's Morocco. The one in South Africa about 260,000. Then I just did an update for you to show you how we doing it. This is in 2022, bro. Okay, the shit Diopson was saying. Hold on, the shit Diopson was saying was 190,000 years. It's been upgraded. Damn near 50 years later. Now they got a better date here, right? And they give you the paper. Because we're messing with science. We're not gonna stay just like you.
So let me make this. So let me be clear.
The claim
no,
we
you
read
gotta
in
be
that
quiet.
article.
You gotta be quiet.
So let me
It's
make this clear. The South Africa fossil is 350,000 years old, and the Moroccan is 260. Right?
Yeah. I know you heard me. You about to get kicked off for being retarded now. Now I'm name calling because you heard me. You heard me say that the South African find is about 260,000 years. You heard me say that. You absolutely heard me say that. Not one time, not 2 times, but 3 times. Now you're being facetious, bro. Now you're taking the fun out the whole thing. You heard me. So it fits in between the 150 and the 360 and the 350,000 years. Come on, man. Come on, yo, stop. You gotta stop that.
And this disproves the claim of one singular origin.
What is that source?
What? The Cambridge Journal of Nature. You see that? Cambridge University, right? Sourced up with the Journal of Nature. I'm gonna put it in the back. Go read that and bust your head for a while. Come on, y'all. Don't be crazy.
He won't read it.
Then you got Africans out here looking. Let's see, working. A college educated African right there. Guarantee you. He just ain't standing on the rock.
He's a creationist. He's a creationist because all I hear from him is creationist talking.
It is where your ancestors came from, bro. Get your mind right. Yeah, get your mind. They ain't just fall out the sky fully closed. Here I is. Look. Yeah, they ain't do that. Yeah, you playing, yo. You over here playing, yo. We dead serious. You come over here playing, yo.
Brad,
yo.
Hitting with the right hand.
The right hand, bro. I just been sitting here watching.
Crazy.
The right hand.
Yeah,
I told him what he's gonna go to. You know how many times Uncle pulled up this source on Sunchild alone?
And how many times do we have to tell you, bring up-to-date information? Let's
just like chaos, bro.
1971. We're not talking genetics at this point. We're not talking the multiple discoveries made. There is no monogenesis. There's a continuous process in evolution. We understand these things so much better now. Why would you make that silly? Why would you read that silly piece of document?
Cedric, at one point he was arguing the ranges, right? And then I swear, I don't know if y'all heard this.
Yeah.
But there was a point in the conversation where I don't even think he understood how ranges work.
Nope.
There was a point in the conversation we just kept saying it over and over again. He had no idea what y'all was talking about. Nothing at all.
He did.
No, that's not true.
According to Sunchild, you can't alphabetize from Z to A.
It said 350. It said 350 to 130,000 years, which could be read the way I read it: 350 years to 130,000 years. That's what I first saw.
It's not 350.
But now that you've explained it to me, it's 350,000 to 130,000 years. I understand that, but don't tell me it could not have been read the way I read it as well.
No, it
I understand that
it couldn't have been read that way.
It's totally ludicrous to have misread 350.
It's ludicrous. It's completely ludicrous. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's completely ludicrous. Yeah, it is. Watch this. Here you go. Hold on. All right, be quiet for a minute, sir. Sir, could you be quiet for a minute, sir? Sir. Look, only 8 sites. Only 8 sites in Africa have yielded possible earlier anatomically modern Homo sapien fossils from the late Middle Pliocene, approximately 350 to 130,000 years ago. So the 1,000 applies to the 350 anyway. It cannot be read no other way but that way, sir. Sir,
5th grade. Are you smarter than a 5th grader? Are you smarter than a 5th grader? Reading comprehension.
I think he understands how the ranges even work.
Sir. So here you go. I'm gonna show it again.
That's basic.
Here you go. Once again, grammar. It's telling you that it's 8 sites in Africa. So now 8 sites in Africa have yielded possible earlier anatomically modern Homo sapien fossils from the late Middle Pliocene, approximately 350 to 130,000 years ago. So this, once again, 1,000 years ago applies to the 350 and the 130. It's not 350.
Okay, I understand. That's fine.
Thank you, sir. So why are you fighting us before you understand? That's my issue.
Because what I saw was 350 to 130,000. And I read it.
Yes, exactly.
Hold on, you just sit in the chair and stop standing up. You need to get some blood to your damn head.
Exactly.
You're standing up for the last 3 hours. Sit down, bro. You stand up with your arms crossed.
Okay.
Can you sit down first? Sir, can you sit down in the chair, sir?
Okay, so we're saying...
You sitting down now, sir? Sir, are you sitting down?
I am.
Oh, thank you. You stood up. You know, he stood up. Everybody know you stood up for the whole show. We know how you do it. You stand up for a whole show. We get it.
Okay, so now are we saying
you put that hat on? Please don't go into something else. Please don't go.
Are we saying now that humanity has its origins in Morocco? Is that a new theory?
We're saying it's multi-regional within Africa.
It's multi-regional.
It's multi-regional within Africa is what we're saying. So now
what does that mean? It's multi-regional. What does that mean?
That means that Homo sapiens have different regions where they find the oldest bones. So it's not just one place. So it's like the population is split into Africa. That's what it's like. They develop in Africa and become Homo sapiens in Africa, seemingly in multiple places. That's what they're saying.
Yes.
Are we saying different species originated in different places?
No. Bro, how you get that from what he just said, bro?
Jesus.
Wow.
You just listen. You just listening to ask questions.
He got us again. He got us in the whirlwind. We gotta get out the
listening
whirlwind.
to ask questions.
Yeah, he got us in the whirlwind.
You don't want to learn anything.
Modern humans, one species, all of us, we developed in Africa in different areas by the intermingling of different groups of homos.
Second grade.
Evolutionary process took place all throughout the continent, and it was a continuous process back and forth. Different pockets of humans developed in different areas. What is so hard to understand in that? But there's no point was humans stuck.
I'm sorry, you don't have to be so condescending. I'm just trying to understand exactly.
Yes, I need to be. When you taking your slicknesses and your ignorance is showing, that's not on me. You feel condescended upon, that's your emotional baggage that you need to deal with. It's called self-esteem for a reason.
That's fine. You can't help yourself but be condescending. I understand.
It's determinism. It's determinism. It's not my fault. I don't have free will. You're right. It's not my fault. I don't have free will.
That's just the way you evolved.
It's a natural reaction to ignorance. Yes, that's my natural evolutionary process.
So we're saying now. So what we're saying now that as opposed to where
we don't say anything.
The mountain of the moon theory was that humans evolved. Homo sapiens.
Is that a theory? Is that a theory? Whose theory is that? Wait,
Man, I ain't never
theory
seen
is
that.
that?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, come on, yo.
You say theory. Whose theory is that?
That wasn't no
That
old
was-
boy.
that
No,
was what-
Omo Val here. I just
Diop
showed it
was
to you.
speaking about.
No,
That's
he
what
wasn't.
Diop was speaking
He
about.
was not.
He wasn't
According
speaking
to
about
Diop-
nothing.
Science here, say an idea.
According to Diop's idea, the Homo sapiens sapiens evolved in Kenya or Uganda, what he called the Mountain of the Moons, and then spread out. And you're
Homo,
now
they not
saying
in
that Homo sapiens sapiens.
We
Are
saying
you
it
now
right
saying?
here.
So that's wrong.
Right here. I'm showing you. Look. Yeah, nigga was wrong. Yeah, how about
understand.
that?
He was wrong. You were saying he was
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah.
And
He's
wrong
African,
because
yo.
now
Listen.
we know. So you're saying he's wrong
Ethiopia,
because
he talking
now,
about, listen, Ethiopia. Look,
so now we're saying instead of having evolved in one place, the Homo sapiens sapiens evolved separately in different places. Some Homo sapiens sapiens evolved over there, some evolved over here, some here. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna stand on that.
So you're saying Homo sapiens sapiens have more than one evolutionary origin. That's what you're saying.
No,
they have one
that's not
evolutionary
what
That's what you just said.
They just pop up in different places, yo.
And not
Homo
by,
sapiens
not by
sapiens, they're all
migration.
classified as Homo sapiens sapiens, bro.
He's not
And you're saying,
they
and you're
originate.
saying this is not by migration. This is actually evolution in different places where you have Homo sapiens.
They migrate. No, they actually migrating to these areas.
They all
different areas,
migrate.
and they just find them in different pockets, yo. So they don't actually know.
So it's
Like
migration.
man, if
So
you fucking
where-
cut me
so
off one
where
more
did
time,
they
yo.
first- where
Okay,
did Homo
nigga, you're
sapiens
done.
say-
Nigga, you're done, nigga. You cannot interrupt the nigga teaching. That's what you can't do. Through your ignorance, you can't do it. You just shut up, bro. Now you're doing too much. What I said was to be very, very clear. They do not know where the exact spot that Homo sapiens sapiens evolved at, but they do know they find them in different pockets, bro. It's common sense. So in the days of Diop's thinking it was just right there, that's out the window now. So now they be like, we don't know which spot they was. They know they in Africa. They don't know which spot. They found them in different spots, fitting in the range of Homo sapiens sapien. Anthony, what's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Yo, peace to you, my brother.
How you doing? How everything going, man? Everything all right with you? How the son?
Oh yeah. He doing all right, man. We just, some of them complications that we run across dealing with this situation.
Right.
But,
Okay.
But I need to holler at you though. I got something else I need to get with y'all on. But just listening to this conversation, man. This dude started out talking about single cells. We all the way here now, 3 hours later.
I keep telling you, bro. He's a quiet, chaotic distraction, man.
Hey, Brass, you know what I want to say to you on that? That's why I get all the information out first. You get it? You see how I do it?
Immediately.
Yeah, get it out the way quick and then just start beating pseudos back into the caves.
Yeah, you have to, man. He was
Don't look at my feet. Don't look at my
up an
feet.
article and everything. First he had to find out what Cedric was talking about. Then he pulled up an article on it, man. To me, that's prophesizing at its best, dog.
Yeah.
He'll be.
This gotta look funny on camera, bro.
Yeah.
This has to look hilarious on camera.
Crazy, man.
That's all I wanted to say, dog. That had me tripping.
Yeah,
He's
having fun. Hey, Andy, we're gonna make sure we be in the building. That's tomorrow, right? That's tomorrow, right?
Yeah, we going
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the chat.
Sure.
Hey, we're gonna put that link in the admin chat too, so y'all want to jump on.
All right, got you. We're gonna act like we got some sense. We're not gonna show off like we do in this show right here.
No.
That's a different level on that one.
That's a different level of conversation. That's where I just shut up and learn.
Yeah, I got my pen and pad out for that one.
Yeah.
I don't even.
Yeah, if you look, there's an article called "Meet Luca or Complex."
What?
Oh man,
Rude.
no, Sunshine.
You just
Sunshine.
rude. You just rude. You just rude.
Girl, how do you just
Sunshine.
come on
Rude,
talking,
Sunshine.
bro?
I was looking around like, who the hell was that?
Loud and wrong.
Meet Luca. So you're going back to abiogenesis now.
Yeah.
Somebody, you remember now. So he's back to the muddy water. He got slapped around in hard science, and now he's going back to the muddy water.
Yeah,
Don't look at
the
my
guy
feet.
was just talking about
Don't look at my feet.
organisms.
Don't look at my feet.
Complex.
Pow!
We read it, yo. We read it.
Just
We read
talk your
it.
way
There's
through
an
it.
article. There's an article you should read. It's called "Meet Luca, Our Complex
read it.
Ancestor."
We read it, yo.
Yes,
Then,
man.
so
Yes.
why don't you tell the truth that this idea
I
that
wanna lie
of
for a while.
simple
Can we just lie for a while?
is
Can we just
wanna
lie
lie.
for a while? I want to
theoretical.
lie for a while. Is that okay?
Please.
Since you've been
Hold
lying the
on.
whole time, we want to just even it
I
up a
won't
little
be
bit. Lie.
disingenuous.
Yeah, I
I'm
want
gonna
to
be
be
The idea of the simple
just
cell
for one
evolving
show.
into a complex cell is purely theoretical. You cannot prove that.
He say
I
purely.
think you think you could just talk.
Yeah,
Just screw what
yeah,
we
he done
doing.
for the night. Yeah, you
Just
done for
talk.
the night, yo. Put you in time. The black hole has sucked you in for
Yeah,
too many
I'ma
times.
just talk. Just talk.
I'm just gonna tell y'all
Isn't
lies.
that
So,
isn't that rule number 4 to be a pseudo killer?
yeah, you don't be.
You
serious.
must understand what a scientific hypothesis
Yeah,
and a
it's
scientific
theoretical.
theory is.
What
It's
I
theoretical.
want to know is, right, does Sunshine think the people that are doing this research is that they're dumb and he's smarter than them, he's figured it
Yeah,
out, and
yeah.
they bumbling around? Is that
No,
what it is?
I don't know why he keep using the research that supports what we saying.
Because he
It's the
loves
right,
the
because it's
right
the right
hand on.
hand, bro. It's the right hand.
I think I figured it
He
out.
uses
Oh, I know what I'm supposed to
evolution.
be doing.
He uses evolution in science. He can't stand it though, but he tries to use it to prove his points. That make it's a headache.
That is crazy.
It's a headache.
Yeah,
Somebody in the chat said he uses evolution in science to prove his blackology. Literally, he just he says Darwin more than we do.
That's
He says
wild.
evolution more than we do.
Dude's
Nobody talk
wild.
about the only people that bring up Darwin nowadays is creationists. Science,
Yep.
they have, like, Darwin ideas were important at the time, but science has moved on
So
way
far.
beyond that.
So much more new information.
Like he read a 1971 article that just by listening to it, you're going like, huh? But no, we know there are multiple locations. We keep finding humans all over the African continent. That's pseudo. You can hear that. Like, why would you do that? Like, that makes no sense. 1971 with 2023. Unc read an article from 2022. You go back to 1971. That's irrational.
Shouts to Chef from Marcus and Mac Rob in the chat. They've been cooking all night long. Very nice.
Man, wild.
Yeah, he's definitely what.
The man says he's a creationist, intelligent designer in one breath. In the next breath, Shankanti Diop says, what?
He right there. He's right
This
there.
man, this is not about a madness.
No, he ain't got nothing to do.
No, you see, my point of view is you can't honestly defend creationism. So my view is anybody who is a creationist is either ignorant or deceitful.
A scammer.
But you know what is highly deceptive of intelligent design? For example,
when he started going into the single cell organism and he started to illustrate the flagellum, I knew exactly where he was going. Now, if you are not prepared and he is allowed to build that case of irreducible complexity, how scientific does that term sound?
No, it's pseudoscience.
Exactly. He would catch so much people with the technobabble, right? Because that's what creationists do. But once you're grounded in science, you know where to catch him. He's going to talk about a single cell organism, but doesn't want to acknowledge evolution to reach to that point. So you're still saying, poof, this complex single cell organism in the millions of varieties that exist popped out of nowhere. That's the claim he's making at the end of the day. You cannot
prove that evolution evolved into this single cell organism.
What we can prove is that the finger is mightier than your foolery.
Beautiful.
The black hole has sucked them out of here, man. Man, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. Hit that Cash App coming out the door, man. Moderates, put the Cash App in there, man. You know what it is, man. We got a song we're going to go ahead and debut. We see you, Mac Rob.
Peace, peace.
Pseudo Killer Official and the building. The Cali Enigma. He said, y'all think the Homo sapiens. Boy, y'all don't think nothing. Y'all ain't produced no damn data. The experts produced the data. I don't think nothing. Yo, so check this out, man. We're going to hit this DQ right here, man.
New DQ.
And Smash Rockwell's.
Pseudo Killer Official.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. We're going to get this right. We're going to get the thing right. And check y'all out with this, man. Let's sit back, man. Listen to some DQ. Smash Rockwell.
Yeah. DQ, baby. Check. Look, the fashion is clever, spectacular weather. I'm blacker than I ever been. Skisha patting some leather, ink and a feather. I pen some immaculate letters. My family stay with the gift, cause we rapping together. Like it's Christmas Eve, I just roll in my sleeve and drink a cup of hot cocoa while she rolling some leaves. Have you ever lit a blunt off a chimney log? Massage from a synagogue, leads foreign student with her friends involved. No, you haven't, so I ain't trying to have it. I'm painting pictures that's lavish, getaway log cabins. Amazing the magnetism, a magnet in all facets. Check my discography, baby, it's all classics. Feeling like Curl Baskins, surrounded by all this pussy. Making this money up y'all bastards. Funny how I mastered the art of being a subtle asshole on my dean. I'm shutting down y'all classes. COVID-19 flow nasty. Lamar Jackson with the stat time passing y'all lasses. Catch me on the lake chillin' laughing. Everlasting, my mind forever layer like fall fashion, nigga. Early morning, cleaning house, smoking that dough, making money, breaking bank, getting that dough. Grab a gun, but grab a book. Don't be a dojo. If them boys disagree, then hit the dojo. Early morning, cleaning house, smoking that dough, making money, breaking bank, getting that dough. Grab a gun, but grab a book. Don't be a dojo. If them boys disagree, then hit the dojo.
Yup, and click the photo. The beat knocking like a piston missing in the Lolo. The chicks should know the mission is to get some more dough. And if the friction and the tension seem intentional, then it's a no-go. And as an OG, I'm telling them young brothers to be cool. They push bass and turn up high, like my EQ that's clipping in the whip. And they say, yo, shit clean, pushing 60 in the trunk. 415s, going blah-da-down, blah-da-down. About to bounce, I hit the gas and rip the engine out the motor mounts. Hit the house to go read Dr. Ben. Then this chick sent a text that said, lock me in. Hibachi grill, Wagyu beef, Lil Kobe slice, late night demo tapes like Lil Homie nights. I text back at 4 a.m. while your girlie yawning, cause she think it feel better in the early morning.
Early morning, cleaning house, smoking that dough, making money, breaking bank, getting that dough. Grab a gun, but grab a book. Don't be a dojo. If them boys disagree, then hit the dojo. Early morning, cleaning house, smoking that dough, making money, breaking bank, getting that dough. Grab a gun, but grab a book. Don't be a dojo. If them boys disagree, then hit the dojo.
Just like.
Hey man, y'all heard it first here, man. Pseudo Killers Official, man. Community Skeptics, man. Man, make sure y'all go ahead and like and subscribe, man. Make sure y'all check us out on Sundays, right? Make sure you check us out tomorrow. Man, that content is starting to bubble, man. We bubbling like DQ. It's Smash Rock Wellingtons, man. I'm your host, man, Bobby Banger, man. Community Skeptics, man. With that, man, look, man, we out. Smoking that dojo.